Good evening, class. How's everybody doing? Happy Thursday. Welcome on in, Bitefire, Croc-Pete, Hardcore Hunter, XSE125. You are indeed right, XSE125. This is Mystical Ninja, Goemon. Crocopete got that as well. Let me pull up stars for both of you. You both got it. How's everybody doing today? Hope everyone is well and has been having a great week. I am very glad to be back. Apologies for having to reschedule from last night to tonight. It is 50k from Malort Kawaii Chibi Kaneko because I don't want to drink any right now. But if you really want me to take a shot of Malort, I will. Also, a big thank you to anybody who came by last weekend, Friday and Saturday, for my 24-hour 1-year anniversary stream. It was an absolute blast. If you want Woozle to drink it, you're going to have to ask Woozle, but I don't think he drinks alcohol, so you've got an uphill battle ahead of you. But yes, a big thank you to anybody who came by over the weekend. I'm amazed that I made it the whole 24 hours. And not just that, but I think I was more energetic at the, last 12 hours than I was for the first 12. It ended up being a huge amount of fun. And I'm pretty overwhelmed by it. It was just a real blast getting to, celebrate a year of streaming and hopefully for a lot more. Hello, Thoden. How's it going? Also, I don't know if anybody has noticed, I have a new office here. I have a new study that I am very, very pleased with, made by Sheriff Dance. He did a fantastic job here. I can put out the fire if I need to, but despite how cold it is outside, I kind of like having a fire in the fireplace. It looks nice, and thank you, Thoden. It was a lot of fun. I also have a desk here that I can pull up, more a little table for when I want to go, sit at my chair. I can pull up my my little table in the middle of the room. Hello, Elle. How's it going? But I can put that away for now. Whoops, and let me get back to where I was. But yes, I'm super pleased with this new office. It's a lot nicer than the kind of generic stock photo one that I had cobbled together myself. So it's now like a fully realized version of that. Going along with that, I'm doing great, Elle. I've got a nice thing of ice water here. Been having a great day. So I'm excited to play some Doom, and I'm really excited to play some Doom that's not Sunlust, if I'm being honest. But I didn't just choose, nothing. I chose a brand new vanilla-compatible Doom 2 megawad called Anomaly Report by a mapper called Valkiriforce, who's a really well-known mapper in the Doom community. Now, what vanilla compatible means is that this could run on, your original 1994 Doom2.exe. So it's an impressive achievement to see what can be done within the true limitations of the engine. It's really cool stuff. And it kind of goes without saying these are much, much better maps than actual Doom 2. They're modern still. But, they won't have all the fancy features of something like, even Sunlust, which has things that couldn't be done in the default Doom engine, but required the source port Boom. This, if I still had a 486, an old 486-based PC, I could run this on that. I don't anymore. That would be a ton of fun if I could put together a 486 and hook it up as a source for streaming. That would be a blast. That would be so much work for so little reward, but man, that would be cool. Right, Elle? And I think you'll find as you watch me play it that, it's really cool stuff. I only played the first map to just, test it out and see, would this be good to stream? And it looks like absolutely. And again, I'll still be playing on Ultraviolence. I'll still be playing from pistol start. I just won't be on I won't be playing Sunlust. So it will be a lot more manageable just because of that. Sorry, my cat was sneaking around here somewhere. I went ahead and bought myself a Stream Deck, which means, excuse me, I can now much more easily manage things like scenes and transitions. So now if you want me to pull up my 2D Doom guy, this is all it takes. I can do it very, very quickly now without having to really do anything else. which is super convenient on my on my end, and I'm only just learning how to set it up and use it, so I'm sure I'll be able to do some fun things with it in the future. But it means that we can now easily hop between scenes, like if I was to go to my karaoke stage, it's right here, complete with the playlist that I sang over over the 24-hour anniversary stream. High-speed hat toggling. I'm not sure, Legend. I don't know if it means I can take my 3D hat off. Yes, it is a brand new background made by Sheriff Dance, another VTuber. Definitely go follow him. He's an awesome artist. I'm super happy with how this came out. Plus, as the seasons change, I am able to change the background image, so I can put stuff hiding behind the window here. So I'm looking forward to that. But why don't I go ahead and get myself changed and ready for Doom? Give me 1 sec, and then I will start up Anomaly Report, because I'm very excited to get into this. Should be a lot of fun. And really, I do plan to finish Sunlust, but I will have to practice to beat Sunlust. So it will no longer be a blind playthrough. But I think everybody's okay with that. I think you can all understand. Yeah, Laser 3, it just came out pretty recently, and it looks awesome. And I like Valkiriforce's work. So I haven't played it yet. I just downloaded it. I haven't gotten into it yet. Also, if you want me to switch between 2D and 3D, all you need to do is redeem the dimensional shift, and it can be done just as easy as that. So let me get myself in a good position, and let us embark on a new Doom adventure together, which is called Anomaly Report. Okay, come on. There we go. For some reason, DSDA Doom doesn't capture as readily as, whatchamacallit, as GZ Doom does. I'm not certain why. Hey, Catboy Raid, welcome on in, Yuki. How's it going? How are you doing today? No such thing as being late, Mercury Zeta. Don't worry about it. What were you up to, Yuki? Ooh, Kirby's Epic Yarn. That game is a ton of fun. Welcome on in, Raiders. For any of you who don't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do tons of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, of which Yuki is a part. And I play lots of retro games on real hardware. Oh, we've been speedrunning it. That is awesome. And tonight we are playing a new megawad for Doom 2 called Anomaly Report, which just came out a couple months ago, I believe. So, while it is for an old game, it is completely new content. Have you been doing a speedrun practice, Yuki? How's it going? Because my only experience with speedrunning so far is actually speedrunning Yo Noid on the NES, which the sum of my best times now, the sum of my best individual segments, this is just the gameplay demo class, I'm not playing yet. Just jumping into it. Okay. Yeah, the sum of my best times on Yo Noid would now be a new world record, so I know I have the potential to get the world record. I just need to do the work to grind it out. Yo Noid is a hard game, Crocopete. I went from having owned it for 30 years, never having beaten it, to beating it on stream for the first time and now speedrunning it. In fact, I had streamed it for 13 hours straight once without beating it, which was quite sad, if I'm being honest. But now my best time is now around like 21 minutes or so, and my best, sum of best is just around 19 minutes, which would be a new world record by an entire minute at this point, which would be awesome. But I need to start recording my practice runs so that if I do hit the world record while just practicing, that I'll get, credit for it. But here we are. We are now into Anomaly Report proper. So this first level, is just well, it would just be Doom, Laser 3. It would just be Doom. Also, Well, this is vanilla compatible. Oh, that's so frustrating, Yuki. For vanilla, we've got a lovely skybox here. We've got, some nice environmental detailing, a bright daylight scene, which wasn't something you saw often in Doom, and some explorable episodes. Oh yeah, Crocopete, that was probably just a, simple sprite edit. Because I remember as a kid going to computer shows with my dad, and people would be selling all kinds of discs of basically, like there's a Barney Doom, Simpsons Doom, Batman Doom, and all it was just, packaged up, Doom 1.wad or some, questionably legal version of it with sprites replaced for the monsters. Yeah, it's very nice looking. All the outdoor stuff. But it's a nice tech base on a mountainside, very classic Doom 2 style map. We've only got 36 enemies, so it's starting off, nice and sedate, really. But we've also got 3 secrets. I've thought about making a full series of edits for that Delta Zero. Do you prefer Delta Zero or Delta Zero 2500? I want to make sure I'm getting everybody's name as right as I can. There we go, there's a secret for us. Very nice. Delta, works for me. Yeah, I've thought about making a sprite edit to, basically be able to insert myself into any WAD in the status bar. Oh, thinking of hentai WADs, L, surely you're familiar with H-Doom, which is rather, infamous at this point. But there's actually a WAD not too long ago. It was one of the Doomer board projects that incorporated the sprites from H-Doom. Obviously not something I can play on stream. Twitch would probably ban me. But, kind of neat that people used it. Okay, we've got a nice teleport trap here. All very, very classic feeling. Oh, maybe Action Doom, Mercury Zeta. That one I know has one-hit kills and plays actually pretty similarly to something like Contra. That was a cool one. Let's see, I'm not going to be secret hunting too fanatically as we go along. I mostly just want to, clear the levels. Look, it's summer, Roussel. You have come into my house now. So I like that we go back outside for the end of the level. Wonder, is there a shootable secret on the UAC sign? No, there does not appear to be. So, Laser 3, Doom 1 is a better game. Also, let's go back to just our pistol. So Doom 1 is a much better game in terms of game design. What Doom 2 did was introduce the full, roster of weapons, adding the super shotgun, and the full bestiary, adding the Revenant, the Mancubus, the Archvile. It does run very smoothly. So using DSDA Doom, which is a source port, it's a fork of PR Boom Plus, you can run at, so I'm running this at 1440p at, 60 frames per second. Sorry, just taking a sip of water here. So, modern source ports of Doom don't have the limitations of the engine, which was, hard capped at 35 frames per second, which was just half the refresh rate of most CRT monitors back in the day. Which is why this, can look so crisp and nice. Also, I never turn on anything like texture filtering when I play Doom, because I think it kind of ruins the look. But that's all personal preference. There's tons you can do to make Doom look pretty much however you want it. Also, I've got to say, I'm really impressed by the general level of detail in things so far. Yeah, no, don't blur your pixels. Looks bad. So we've got a chain gunner hiding right down there. Oh, and right here. But that's a much more, I would say, like Plutonia-esque trap than Doom 2, which is nice. I much prefer... Oh, yeah. I much prefer Plutonia to Doom 2. I have PO'd as well. I have it for PlayStation 1, Crocopete, though I think it was originally developed for the, the 3DO, not the PlayStation. Not a good game, but a very charming game. Is anybody else old enough to remember when they weren't called first-person shooters, but instead were called Doom clones? Like, that was the term back in the day. People didn't say first-person shooter. Yeah, Doom 2's base game, like, the first third of the levels are all right. The second third is pretty dreadful, and the final third is very unhinged. But yeah, no, first-person shooter wasn't a term yet in the, early mid-90s. A lot of people just called them Doom clones, because Doom was, the shining exemplar, essentially, of the genre. I don't think I heard the term first-person shooter. No, Doom wasn't even close to the first FPS, but it was the first... Yeah, Ken's Labyrinth. I loved Ken's Labyrinth. I would say that stopped, Yuki, probably around the time that GoldenEye 007 came out on the N64. Like, around that and Turok. Even when Turok was out, though, people were still comparing Turok to Doom. Or they would talk about Turok in reference to Doom, basically saying, this is how, this new game is different, and that you can, look around in every direction. Or Quake, was also the reference, the point of reference. I think I sequence broke this level a little bit, but that's okay. I didn't mind Turok's controls very much, because at the time there wasn't really, much frame of reference for console FPS controls, apart from stuff that were just Doom clones. Right, Panis? I wonder why. Hey, Mace, welcome on in. Oh yeah, American McGee got his start on episode 4 of Doom. Well, that was where his best-known levels were. Like, the very first level of... of Doom Episode 4, Thy Flesh Consumed, that kind of infamous level with the crazy shotgunner trap at the beginning, was American McGee's doing. Well, welcome on in, Mace. How's it going? How is Grounded? Yeah, we were just discussing something that I'm sure you'll remember, which was when first-person shooter games weren't called first-person shooters, they were called Doom clones. Because Doom was the only frame of reference most people had for this style of gameplay. Also, so far, Anomaly Report has been nice and breezy and so refreshing in its difficulty. So it will be nice when this starts to, wake up a bit. But already you can tell, much tighter level design. Okay, Chex Quest is great. Actually, someone made a fan-made 4th episode of Chex Quest very recently. And by very recently, I mean like within the past couple months. Hey, thank you for the follow, HMS Medic Bag. Much appreciated. Also, this music is very familiar, and I'm trying to place it. Chex Quest, Medic Bag, was a free game that ran on the Doom engine. It was a total conversion for Doom, meaning, all you needed, you didn't even need anything to play it. You would just pop the CD in, but it was distributed for free in boxes of Chex cereal back in 1996. And it is a family-friendly first-person shooter in that instead of blood, you're fighting some aliens and you're zorching them back to their own dimension. It's very, very cute and charming and actually has quite good gameplay overall. But Chex Quest proved so popular that it has received 2 sequels. Oh yeah, it was pretty much just a, team of, I think, 6 or 7 guys, one of whom was still in high school. And they had just a couple months to get it together. And back at that time, there still weren't any, robust modding tools, or level creation tools for Doom, so they were really just kind of flying by the seat of their pants, and they ended up putting together a really fun, well-made, total conversion for Doom, themed around a breakfast cereal. Yeah, you are just sending them back to their home dimension, and really that was just so that it was, appropriate for children, quote-unquote. But it worked. And it ended up getting a sequel 2 years later, and then another sequel by the original team in, I think, 2008 or so. And then there has been a fan-made sequel that came out just like within the past year, a 4th episode of Chex Quest 1, and I played that on stream, actually, which was a ton of fun. So Chex Quest, for something that essentially started as a joke, has had a lot of, a lot of legs. Yeah, Yuki, that kind of detail that you're seeing, this is all possible in the default Doom engine. Oh, Supernova's Arc 3D, Laser 3. That was for Super Nintendo, published by Wisdom Tree, which was a company that Nintendo sued, and Nintendo lost the lawsuit because they argued that, Nintendo had an unfair monopoly over publishing on their own platform, and that because their games were religious in nature, they shouldn't be denied, the ability to publish their games on Nintendo's platform without paying a licensing fee. And amazingly, they won the court case. So now, this WAD I'm playing here is called Anomaly Report, which just came out a couple months ago. Oh, it was all original levels, Tyler. It's not very good, but it was all original, and it runs reasonably well on the Super Nintendo. Which is impressive enough in its own right, because its version of Wolfenstein didn't run too hot. And the less said about Super Nintendo Doom, the better. Okay, yeah, there was nothing for me in here still. I love just all the stories about basically the early days of Doom modding, because it really was a true Wild West. Nowadays, it's one of the most robust fan communities in all of video gaming. There's been now incredible custom-made content being made consistently for 29 years now, since 1993. Oh, I did not see that, Tyler. Apologies. Yes, I have set the karaoke redeem to half its usual price class because I just am kind of in a singing mood. I don't need a reason. Yes, I know now, finally, Mr. J, Doom can run in Doom. It can genuinely run Doom, recursively, which is the stupidest thing in the world, and I love it. That's just wonderful, if you ask me. All right, let me pull up a song for you, Tyler. Let me make sure that it's not too quiet and not too loud. That should be fine. This thing called love, I just can't handle it. This thing called love, I must get around to it. I ain't ready. Crazy little thing called love. This thing called love, it cries in a cradle all night. It swings, it jives, it shakes all over like a jellyfish. I kinda like it. Crazy little thing called love. But there goes my baby. She knows how to rock and roll. She drives me crazy. She gives me hot, cold fever. She leaves me in a cool, cool sweat. God, that's satisfying. I gotta be cool, relax, get hip, and get on my tracks. Take a backseat, hitchhike, take a long ride on the motorbike till I'm ready. Crazy little thing called love. Now, if any of you are wondering why I'm restarting each map, that's because I do a style of playthrough called Pistol Start, wherein I start each level with just the default loadout. It makes the maps more into a combat puzzle. And maps will always give you enough resources to beat them. I gotta be cool, relax, get hip, and get on my tracks. Take a backseat, hitchhike, take a long ride on the motorbike till I'm ready. Crazy little thing called love. This thing called love, I just can't handle it. This thing called love, I must get around to it. I ain't ready. Crazy little thing called love. 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 Oh yeah, whenever I do a karaoke redeem mid-game, I always just keep playing. Hey Mari, how's it going? Oh. You know what? Another song came up that I really like, so I'm just gonna let it keep playing. You're getting two for the price of one, Tyler. Also, I took my first death so far. Mostly because we've got a really wide open kind of arena to start here and a lot of hit scanners. Let's be a little more... Face up to the facts. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I can't sleep cause my bed's on fire. Don't touch me, I'm a real live wire. Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, 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 ay, 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 ay. You start a conversation, you can't even finish it. You're talking a lot, but you're not saying anything. When I've got nothing to say, my lips are sealed. Say something once, why say it again? Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, 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 aïe, 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 aïe. Ce que je fais, ce soir-là, ce qu'elle a dit, ce soir-là. Réalisons mon espoir, j'ai ma lance vers la gloire. Aïe, 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 aïe. We are vain and we are blind. I hate people when they're not polite. Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, oh, oh. There we go, I was just missing a switch like an idiot. Now, the blue key door was right over here somewhere. There it is, in fact. Anytime I'm just given something for free like that, you always got to expect a trap like this. Yeah, Crypt of the Necrodancer Doom style. I have actually seen a mod that turned Doom into a grid-based RPG style game. Very, very cool. Let me go back, get a little closer to these cacodemons. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Thank you for bearing with me through the songs. Can put the game music back now. I have not speedrun Heretic or Hexen. I've played Heretic and Hexen, but never a speedrun. Mostly because I like Heretic well enough, but Hexen always frustrated me. Hexen just had a little too much switch hunting for my taste. Heretic is good though. That was made by one of my favorite companies ever, Raven Software, who went on to make what is arguably my favorite computer game of all time, which is, hello Ranger, how's it going? One of my favorite games of all time, which is, here, hold on, let's save. Jedi Outcast. You know, Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast for computer. Still the best sword, lightsaber combat in any Star Wars game, by far. Oh, the concept is great. It's not all the way there. I just realized I have a setting on here that I don't like, which my mouse is moving. Oh, want me to take my... Ooh. Take off my helmet. Oh, I wouldn't be safe. Give me 1 sec for that, Roussel. Whoop. I have not played Singularity. I know that was their last, independent game, essentially, before they were turned into a Call of Duty content mill. But I have not played that one. However, I have played an absolute ton of Jedi Outcast. Like an unbelievable amount. Right, Jean Games? Raven... Oh, God. I'm sad about it. Also, I realize there's 2 things I should change here. One being that instead of being on compatibility level Boom, since this is just default Doom 2 compatible, I should just go with Doom 2 as my comp level. And I realized my mouse was moving me forward slightly. So let me see if I can fix that. Give me 1 second. It's not a big deal if I can't find where to change it. Hello, Zrenko 2. How are you doing? Oh, yeah. It's a fate worse than death, being turned into a Call of Duty content mill. Where is my... Oh, this DSDA Doom can do Heretic and Hexen. Interesting. That might make those a lot more fun to play. I will next time, El. Let me see. I try to keep the sound effects a little lower overall because things like the plasma rifle and chain gun can get really loud. Speedrunning is difficult, Crocopete. Also, apologies for the menus right now. I'm just trying to fix my settings the way they should be. Oh, Star Fox 64 is great for that. Yeah, I mean, Fallen Order is just a different kind of game completely. It's more Souls-like. I'm very close to that. Man, as I'm genuinely getting very close to, being the world's #1 Yonoid speedrunner. Which is something I don't know how to feel about. I don't think I should feel good about that. So hold on, let me turn off the in-game music. I'll turn up the sound effects slightly. The thing I love about the lightsaber combat in Jedi Outcast is that while it might not be the most realistic looking, I would... If I told myself that a year ago, Hanabi, I'm like, look, Bloom, I know you just started with the whole VTubing thing. This is a dark road. It leads to you speedrunning the Noid. I'd say, no, that can't be. Surely. Or, you know what? I would probably be excited. Like, wait, you mean I've beaten Yonoid now? So it's like... I can't feel all too bad about it. I hate that if I told myself that a year ago, I probably wouldn't be too busted up about it at all. Come to think of it. And hold on, I'm just trying to choose out a song here. That's the tough part, is just choosing a song. Because there's too many songs. Oh, for that Delta Zero, I need to be in my 2D form. So why don't I change to that for you? You get that one for free. And that's just taking out my shotgun here. Because I can now just easily switch between 2D and 3D. Indeed a doomer, Fist of the North Star State. Yonoid is very, very difficult, Crocopete, but very satisfying. Yeah, there's no... Look, I've stared into the Noid Void, and the Noid Void stared back, and I don't feel bad about it. I am now at the point, I think Yonoid is a good game, that with a few tweaks would have been a great game. It was very, very close to being another Capcom NES classic, and I'm not kidding. I'm not just taking the piss, as Brits would say. I'm not kidding. That's a genuine, real opinion of mine now that I don't feel great about. But it's true. It is a Capcom game. And it's, a very well-made one. It was a reskin of a Famicom title of theirs called Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru. And I think Yonoid plays slightly better because it just had that extra little bit of polish on top. So yes, it is indeed a Capcom game, and it was Capcom in 1990, 1991. They couldn't make a bad game if they tried to. It's like... That's where they were at as a company. Let me see. I'm feeling 80s a bit here. Oh, don't remind me, Fist of the North Star State. I have a lot of resentment towards Capcom. Yeah, DuckTales, great game. All their Disney games were great. Let's get back to some ripping and tearing, though. When we finally get the Super Shotgun. A man walks down the street, he says, why am I soft in the middle now? Why am I soft in the middle when the rest of my life is so hard? I need a photo opportunity. I want a shot at redemption. Don't want to end up a cartoon in a cartoon graveyard. Bone digger, dogs in the moonlight. Far away, my well-adored Mr. Beer Belly, get these mutts away from me, I don't find this stuff amusing anymore. If you be my bodyguard, I can be a long-lost pal. I can call you Betty, and Betty, when you call me, you can call me Al. Man walks down the street, he says, why am I short of attention? Got a short little span of attention. Oh, my nights are so long. Where's my wife and family? What if I die here? Who'll be my role model now that my role model is gone? He ducked back down the alley with some roly-poly little bat-faced girl. All along, there were incidents and accidents. There were hints and allegations. If you be my bodyguard, I can be a long-lost pal. It is Roussel. She loves this song. I can call you Betty, and Betty, when you call me, you can call me Al. Call me Al. It's a great song, too. Paul Simon off the Graceland album. Oh, Super Shotgun, my beloved. Let's get these wandering cacos out of the way. And this Hell Knight, I suppose. Jumps on parade up here. Switch to the single shotgun to save ammo. A man walked down the street, it's a street in a strange world. Maybe it's the third world, maybe it's his first time around. Doesn't speak the language, he holds no currency. He is a foreign man, he is surrounded by the sound of cattle in the marketplace, scatterlings and orphanages. He looks around, he sees angels in the architecture, spinning infinity, and he says, Amen. Hallelujah, if you be my bodyguard, I can be a long-lost pal. So I'm digging this map. I can call you Betty, and Betty, when you call me, you can call me Al. Call me Al. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I was out of shotgun ammo when I came face to face with that chain gunner. So good that the slime down there doesn't hurt us. Rare mercy. I completely skipped Street Fighter V. It didn't look worth it. If you'll be my bodyguard. Ooh, secret. I can call you Betty. If you be my bodyguard. Where is there a Hell Knight that can see me? I can call you Betty. He's somewhere around there. Yeah, that's the biggest, downside of games as a service. On one hand, your games can, be fixed and, work better. On the other hand, yeah, exactly. There's now no incentive for them to actually finish a game, which is a real bummer. That's not how games should be, but unfortunately it's how games are. And that's the thing, there's unfortunately very little demand for traditionally drawn 2D games anymore. And I get it, it's expensive, it's time consuming, it's difficult to make. And, they gotta make money. But, at least we've got tools now where people can make 3D games that look, appropriately 2D. I'm thinking, all the Arxis fighters. Yeah, there's demand, it's just not profitable. Oh yeah, there's almost no incentive to make, a great game right out the gate. True genre games, but to an extent, I don't know enough about fighting games to know if there's been a truly, large-scale, successful indie 2D sprite-based fighting game. The last one I can think of is Skullgirls, and I don't know how that did financially. I imagine it probably did fine because it came out on 1 million platforms, but... Yeah, the thing I think that baffles me most about a lot of modern AAA games is that they manage to just be so boring. That they managed to, put all this time and effort into making something that just isn't compelling in the slightest. Like, that's an achievement unto itself in a bad way, but I marvel at it regardless. Yeah, and that's the thing, so all this incredible, Doom content that I play, this is all free. It's made by fans. A lot of it is higher quality than anything any company has released in years. A great example, there was a Doom WOD called Elementalism that came out back in March that genuinely you wouldn't know it was Doom if you just looked at it. You'd think this looks more like, Quake 3 than Doom 1. But functionally, it is on the Doom engine, it's on GZ Doom, or you've got brand new games like Sulaco coming out that are on the Doom engine. Yeah, Hedon Bloodright is GZ Doom, Sulaco is GZ Doom. You've got all these amazing projects coming out made by incredibly talented people, and a lot of them are still free, If I'm being completely honest, if graphics had plateaued at, the Dreamcast, GameCube, PS2 era, I would be perfectly satisfied with that. That was, in my mind, where graphics looked good enough. Where, sure, looking nicer is nice, but it was just really for the sake of itself at that point. you know, there was no real gain left to be had. Oh, is this lift not working? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, Bethesda don't know what they're doing. Just full stop. Bethesda have no clue. Not a clue. Yeah, exactly, Spike. You know, and games looked clean. Games looked nice. They were high enough resolution. You know, 640 by 480 on a good monitor still looks great. That's an aggressively boomer opinion of mine, I recognize, but still, it's the truth. Hey Nanara, how's it going? Oh yeah, from the word go, it encouraged fan content, but more than that, you know, releasing the source code to Doom back in, I think it was 1998, is what really started all of this off, you know? That alone was just a huge thing. Ooh, that was a clever little trap there. And the fact that what I'm playing right now, well, that's what, so Final Doom was just TNT and Plutonia, which were, you know, going to be just free fan projects, but id decided to buy and license them. Play Thracia. Okay, let me see. So, this is really fun so far, Nanara. You know, not hard, just good. Just really good. Oh yeah, Thracia 776 will make you pull your hair out. It's fun, though. But so far, Nanara, this is very hard, or very fun, not very hard. Just great level design. I sit around and watch the tube, but nothing's on. I change the channels for an hour or two. Twiddle my thumbs just for a bit. I'm sick of all the same old shit. In a house with unlocked doors and I'm fucking lazy. Bite my lip and close my eyes. Take me away to paradise. I'm so damn bored I'm going blind, so I smell like shit. Oh, is this yeah, there we go. Peel me off this Velcro seat and get me moving. I sure as hell can't do it by myself. I'm feeling like a dog in heat, barred indoors from the summer street. I locked the door to my own cell and I lost the key. Bite my lip and close my eyes. Take me away to paradise. I'm so damn bored I'm going blind and I smell like shit. I got no motivation. Where is my motivation? No time for motivation. Smoking my inspiration. A nice little trap. Should have used the rockets. Whoops! Face rocket. I sit around and watch the phone, but no one's calling. Call me pathetic, call me what you will. My mother says to get a job, but she don't like the one she's got. When masturbation's lost its fun, you're fucking lonely. Bite my lip and close my eyes. Take me away to paradise. I'm so damn bored I'm going blind and loneliness has to suffice. Bite my lip and close my eyes, slipping away to paradise. Some say I'll quit or I'll go blind, but it's just a myth. That was a really fun trap. It's true. Quote said moments before disasters on games. But it's fun. Also, let me know if the balance is fine on the songs. It looks fine on my end, but I just always want to make sure. And thank you for the Pachis. So you can, Crocopete, Nintendo actually released an official translation themselves, but you can also, just download a translation patch online. You can buy a reproduction cartridge for the actual NES if you so desire. Same thing with Fire Emblem Gaiden. Same thing for, Fire Emblem 3, 4, and 5, which were all Super Famicom exclusive. Same thing for Fire Emblem 6, which was Game Boy Advance exclusive that didn't come out in the US. So there's lots and lots of ways to get your, Fire Emblem fix. Yeah, there are excellent translations of Genealogy of the Holy War and Thracia. I still think Nintendo... Yeah, Gaiden got a good remake. Echoes of Valentia. Also, I'm really impressed by the architecture in this WAD so far. Very, very intricate for a vanilla-compatible WAD. Shadow Dragon is extremely ugly. It's a weirdly charming kind of ugly, if you ask me. Also, look at this. We've got a nice little bridge. There's just... all these little details are what we'd call Doom cute. Which are when, WADs go out of their way to add... Whoops! Thought it lowered down. Go out of their way to add little, real-world flourishes to maps. Oh, he blew himself up. That was nice. Whoops! Oh, I recommend Path of Radiance highly. It's very, very fun. Well, not that rude. More that I was just... Yeah. There we go. Rudeness mitigated. Was just a little unprepared the first time. Let's go ahead and save. So this, for anybody who wants to get into, playing custom Doom content, the difficulty curve here so far is very, very gentle. This is what I would describe as a very easy set of levels overall so far. Where, with, careful play, you'll be totally fine, even if you're new to Doom. And you don't have to play like I do, where you don't carry resources over between levels. I just think that's fun. That's a way to add a little bit of extra challenge to your gameplay if you so choose. And for a blind playthrough especially, which is, just a first playthrough, you haven't watched the maps, you don't know what's coming, it's a good way to add, a little bit of spice, to the proceedings. That I enjoy. Yeah, so Fire Emblem 5, which is Thracia 776 in particular, it has some great maps, but it's also got some incredibly rude maps where if you don't know what's coming, you will just die, especially with Fog of War related traps. Which, some people like that, some people don't. Okay, I can get back to the beginning of the map from there. That is good to know. I'll leave that health for later. It's got some gigantic maps, yes. I'm very tempted to buy repro carts, reproduction cartridges, with the games translated in English of Thracia and Genealogy, because I saw some online for I think it was 20 or 25 bucks each, and that's a pretty good deal if you ask me. Which, I like to play all of my games on real hardware as much as I can. And that's not a judgment statement, you know, I have zero issues with emulation, and I think for a lot of people, most of the time, emulation is a better alternative. I just, you know, have all these old consoles and like playing games on them. So whenever there's, you know, a game that never came out in the US that requires a translation, I always look to see if there are reproduction cartridges available, you know, which just have the game, but now, you know, in English. Oh, that was foolish. Let's waste that. And there are for Genealogy and Thracia. So I actually don't have any any flash carts other than ones for handhelds. Tyresias Bazaar. Also, if I'm saying your name wrong, which I'm almost sure I am, please correct me. But generally, you know, I'm not... Ooh, nice. I'm not opposed to emulating a game if I have to, but rarely do I have to. I've got plenty of games. Let's put it that way. I've got enough. Oh, wait, I do have the map. I don't need to look for secrets anymore. Oh, I did. Tiresias. Now I don't remember how I said it, and I'm going to immediately get it wrong. Let's see, there must be... I need a yellow key for that. Oh, that just brings me back out into this courtyard. There's a yellow key there that I don't think I can get unless... Can I do some really fancy platforming? No, I cannot. There is no jump. Oh, maybe this? No, that just brings me back. There's no jumping in Doom by default class, which is why, you know, I'm not jumping anywhere. Because it's not an option. No, that wouldn't be required in a map like this. One of the only maps I've ever played that required a mid-air rocket correction was in the megawad called Bloodstained or Bloodstain. I forget which it was. It might be Bloodstained. Oh no, there was just somewhere I haven't been yet. But there was one secret in that set that required you to essentially jump off a high pillar after grabbing an invulnerability, rocket against something you were heading into, and then use the blast to land on a hidden platform. It's incredibly difficult. Oh yeah, that's the thing. You know, even for older systems, you would think surely emulation is good, you know, across the board on... Oh, our first Revenants of the map. You know, you would think surely emulation must be good for, you know, Nintendo and Super Nintendo. Not entirely, not always. There's a lot of things on those systems that are quite difficult to emulate. And, you know, it's only pretty recently in the past couple of years that we've had emulators capable of full accuracy on those systems. And then there's a lot of other questions, you know, like, do we want, you know, do you want to emulate the look of a CRT? You know, do you want scan lines? Do you want... So they're not that expensive, Mercury Zeta. I have been considering buying a Sharp Twin Famicom, which was a Famicom system produced under license by Sharp, which was a weird double switch, but hey, whatever. Which has a, you know, pretty good quality. It's a good system overall, but it can play both regular Famicom games and disk system games. It's got slots for both. So that's a great, very convenient way to play disk system games. My thing is, there's, you know, no... Oh, that was rude. There's no real, you know... Oh! 1 HP through that trap. That was evil. That was absolutely evil. Wow. I'm glad I had a med kit right there still. The PS1, there's still a lot of good bargains you can get. But, you know, the time has passed, really, for a lot of, you know, systems where bargains are just going to get harder to find from here on out. However, believe it or not, even the humble NES, you can still get a lot of bargains. There are still a lot of great NES games that don't cost more than, you know, $10, $15. There we go. Okay, I see where the secret is, and I can get that. Oh, the PS1 library, or the good deals you can get on NES? Because a lot of the good deals you can get on NES are great games. Oh, PS1, the majority of the PlayStation 1's library is shovelware. But that's always true of whatever the most popular system of any console generation was. Yeah, that's the thing, El. It's no longer, you know, it's not in the reach of the hobbyist anymore for a lot of these. Ooh, okay. Let me find a song, Nanara. The NES, though, there's still a lot of great games that can be had for, you know, $20 and under. Which, you know, kind of my cutoff for where I feel like I'm spending too much on a retro game is when it costs as much as a new game. You know, so if I'm looking at $60+ for something, it's like, you know, this is where I start to think, how worth it is this game for me personally? It was absolutely a good decision, Gale. So I think there are ways you can emulate the NES Zapper and light guns, but it's, for me, the fun of those games is playing with that original hardware, you know, for having that experience. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there waiting for me. My lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there waiting for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond the star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond the doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. Also, that was just the default Doom 2 text, so you didn't miss anything. Here's going to be our dead simple replacement. It's the legendary Map 7 of Doom 2. Now we've got Mancubus introduced. Shotgun a bony boy. I know beyond the doubt, oh, my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing. So long sailing. Bye-bye sailing. Move on now, Captain. So long. Well, that was quite the thing to see the second I opened the door. That was interesting. Just all of a sudden, hey, here's three chain gunners. Oh, thank you for the Pachis. I love Bobby Darin. There's something very fun to me about the contrast between, you know, the Doom gameplay and the kind of laid back. Yeah, I saw that misaligned texture. You think you can hide a secret on me? No way. There we go. So this is one thing to always look out for when you're playing a well-made Doom WAD class. You'll notice, you know, a texture that doesn't quite line up. And if, you know, the game doesn't have graphical glitches elsewhere, that's a pretty telltale sign that there is a secret hidden there. You know, and Valkiriforce here. The Wii U can play GameCube games with software modification, Crocopete. So you need to install a custom firmware, but it can in fact launch GameCube games. It just doesn't by default. You just need to do a little bit of work. It's very, very easy to soft mod a Wii U, however. You know, if you just Google, like, how to soft mod a Wii U, it'll come right up. It's very easy. And worth doing, because not only can it play GameCube games, you can actually get better performance. There's an option to essentially... Games that didn't have a capped frame rate can be played on Wii and Wii U with custom firmware at higher frame rates than they were on GameCube. Which is kind of neat. You know, not a huge increase in most cases, but, you know, enough to make it worth doing. Ooh. Nice little 4-chain gunner trap. There we go. Whoop! I spoke too soon. I was about to say piece of cake. And then I had neglected a chain gunner. There we go. Some Revenants, who are actually much easier to deal with than 6 chain gunners sprung on you suddenly. Yeah, very powerful as a hacked console. The Wii U, honestly, was a great piece of hardware that Nintendo bungled so badly. You know, almost shockingly badly. Because when they first showed the system off at E3, it's, you know, people weren't even sure if it was a new console or not. Because they only showed the controller. They didn't even show the box of the system itself. So a lot of people were left wondering, is this new? Is this just a controller? Is this a peripheral? Like, what is this? Is this a new system? And the name didn't help. You know, the general public had no clue what it was. Where if you had just said, you know, this is the Wii 2, or the Super Wii, you know, if you went with the Super Nintendo angle and called it the Super Wii, sounds very stupid. The Wii U, I think its last piece of software came out in 2020, Gale, but that was Just Dance, which also came out on the Wii. Nintendo had almost completely stopped making games first party for it by 2016, so barely 4 years. Because the Switch came out 5 years ago now. The Switch came out in March of 2017. It's hard to believe that the Switch is 5 years old. But that's been, you know, massively successful. Nintendo basically, though, was able to, you know, eat their losses on the Wii U because of how successful the 3DS was. It's pretty much always how it goes. You know, Nintendo will oftentimes have an unsuccessful home system and a very successful handheld at the same time. Like the GameCube was their least successful home system to date when it came out. You know, selling even less than the N64. Which is a shame in my mind. The GameCube's a wonderful system. And the N64 is, flawed. But the, you know, Game Boy Advance was out at the same time as the GameCube. Therefore, you know, there was no problem. See, I like the Switch a lot, but that's because it complements well, you know, my having a good gaming PC. You know, it's a great compliment. So actually, I will defend the N64 controller. What I won't defend is the N64's software library, for the most part. N64 has a lot of great games, but it was a poorly designed system in a lot of ways. Mostly, making it deliberately hard to develop for was a boneheaded move. Nintendo should have been much more forthcoming with the development tools for it. specifically custom microcode that allowed for streaming textures directly off of the console's cartridges itself. The cartridges were not the worst part of the decision on the N64. The very small texture cache, which I believe was only 4 kilobytes, coupled with Nintendo not being forthcoming with development tools to help developers, optimize their games, that's what really did it in. There's a lot of... I don't have Berserk even, or a rocket launcher. I'm out of ammo. Let's find some more. Whoa! Those guys spawned in. That's nice. Any ammo hanging out? Though the one thing, a lot of people will say, yeah, it's like an SGI workstation with no texture cache. Now, some developers, wrote codes to access, that kind of stuff, like Factor 5 were a great example. Massively talented, development studio. Their games like Rogue Squadron and later on Star Wars Battle for Naboo looked incredible. And that's because, they were able to overcome a lot of the limitations of the system by streaming in textures directly from the cartridge, and the read access was massively fast on that. But, Nintendo deliberately withheld that, basically so that their own games would always look better than third parties by comparison, which then became a self-fulfilling prophecy very quickly because a lot of third parties didn't want to make games for them anymore. And they were no longer the only game in town as they had been, during the Famicom and Super Famicom days, where, developers had no choice but to play by their rules. Though, whenever I hear people say, they want Nintendo to just, do something like, make a console as powerful as, the competitors, like PS5, Xbox Series X, and just put their games on it, Nintendo has no incentive to do that, because their own games on Switch sell really, really well. Oh yeah, I mean, every successful system is full of shovelware. That's just the nature of things. Hello, Greelson, how's it going? Oh, we're on a boat. I understand. We're on a big tanker. Oh, and the map is called Tanker. But I just saw a boat wheel in there. That's cute. That is what we would call Doom cute. Little real-life flourishes executed in the Doom engine. Always charming. Oh yeah, no, some developers, keep in mind, it was still the Wild West of, 3D gaming. So optimization was not at the forefront of everybody's mind back then. Nintendo themselves made a fair show of it with things like, Super Smash Bros., which ran at 60 frames per second, F-Zero X, which ran at 60 frames per second. But, a lot of developers just couldn't handle the switch to 3D from 2D very well at all. There was no blueprint for how to do things, basically. So people were flying blind for the most part. Yeah, there's that captain's wheel. That's really nice. Designed to run at 20, which not great, but shockingly still ran better than a lot of other games out at the time, and at a scale that no one had ever seen before. Oh yeah, the Switch is factory underclocked by a significant amount. The amount of optimization that developers can get out of the Switch is pretty wild. I'm amazed that people still, find, Doom 2016 should not run on the Switch, and it does a pretty good job at maintaining 30 frames per second. Granted, it's got dynamic resolution and temporal anti-aliasing. Oh, see, I actually loved the motion controls in Prime 3. I am one of the rare motion control apologists, however, so take my opinion with a grain of salt. When they were implemented well, I found that motion controls generally greatly enhanced my enjoyment of a game. I believe it's for reasons of heat management and power consumption, Gale. So I know the goal was to have the Switch, I think it pretty much draws like 7 watts maximum. It draws a ludicrously small amount of power. And I think that was the goal, to have it, you know, be as battery efficient as it could be. That was an unfortunate face rocket on the corner there. See, I would say I was anti-VR until very recently, you know, the past couple of years, because I think VR has finally made it to the point where the barrier to entry is low enough that the average person can start to enjoy, you know, VR content. So I bought an Oculus Quest 2 in the fall of 2020. I use it mostly as a PC VR headset. I don't use much of the standalone software for it. But for a $300 headset, it's incredibly capable as a PC VR machine. Oh yeah, it's the Meta Quest 2 now. This is going to be funny, Jean Games. My favorite piece of software in VR, apart from Beat Saber, which I play regularly, is, of all things, a mini golf game called Walkabout Mini Golf, which is extraordinarily fun. Like, it's an excellent, excellent game, and it does the... You know, it's not realistic looking at all, but the physics are spot on, and the experience of, you know, the feeling of interactivity you have with the game world is extremely good. Plus, it's got online, so I had bought my father the same VR headset for Christmas, I believe in 2020. So he and I will regularly play, you know, mini golf together online, you know, like at the weekends usually. You know, like Sunday at 8 o'clock, very often he and I will just be, you know, online playing mini golf together. He's taken to VR like crazy. He's retired, so he's got a lot of time. But he does all kinds of content in VR. Like, he does a lot of drone photography, so he has taken to, you know, importing, you know, 360-degree video he shoots into the headset as a viewer. You know, all kinds of cool, you know, he's written his own code for stuff. Very cool stuff. So I think finally with, you know, a platform that cheap, that we are finally hitting the point where VR starts to make sense. Because for a long time, the barrier to entry was very, very high, with, you know, expensive things requiring sensors all over your room. We're finally getting to the point where the ease of accessibility, in my opinion, makes VR now, you know, a worthy value proposition, where it hadn't been for a long time. And I say this as somebody who owns 2 Nintendo Virtual Boys. One is for spare parts. I'm not that crazy. Valve's VR, I have not played with it, but I know that, you know, it is the highest quality on the market, but it is much more expensive. So that's the downside. Though I know now there are ways to, oh, look at that, and we escape in a little speedboat. That's really cute. That reminds me actually of the GoldenEye map, where you exit off a boat on the side. Right, Elle? I was kind of expecting that. Los Alamos. Let's see. Whoops, wrong. There we go. Look at this, we've got a cute little town. That's very nice. Not something you saw very often in the Doom engine. You know, realistic environments where... I say realistic. But stuff like this, yeah, we're in Texas now. Only been to Texas a couple of times. Yeah, it actually looks like a town, which for the Doom engine is an achievement. You know? Yeah, right? Kind of that Daggerfall vibe. Let's not eat a Revenant missile. There we go. Yeah, yeehaw. Yeah, and in Texas, if you don't count airports, I've only ever been to Austin. I enjoyed it a lot, though. Had a really good time. Let's leave that guy alone until we get a stronger weapon. This map's huge. Oh, there we go. Let's melt this guy. Yeah, right? You can have outdoor areas in Doom? It's shocking, I know. Let's not waste our plasma. We'll just single shotgun this Hell Knight. Sandy can swear that all he wants, Jaunt Games. His city maps were not good. Well, visually. Even, what is it, Odyssey of Noises from Plutonia looks much more like a city than downtown ever did. But this right here is showing us what, you could have had a town look like. There were even Doom maps from, 1994. Sandy Peterson, one of the original level designers for Doom, has actually a really fascinating YouTube channel where he mostly does board game stuff now, I believe. But it's very cool to hear, his thoughts on, what level design was like. He's responsible for a ton of, the things that we take for granted as what you expect in Doom nowadays. Like, the whole concept of monsters infighting. If you think back to the Doom 2 map, Tricks and Traps, that was a Sandy map. The idea of forcing monsters to fight each other was his idea, and that is a staple of Doom gameplay. You can't play Doom without infighting in the way modern Doom is played. Monster infighting is a crucial part of map design. That feels like it should be a secret. This map so far is super cool, though. Ooh, I wonder if that glass up there is breakable. Breakable glass is a feature that can work in the Doom engine. Oh yeah, monster infighting is one of those things, I try to explain to people pretty often, Jean. Also, if I'm saying your name wrong, please correct me. Or if you prefer something else. One of the things I often try to explain about Doom to people is that Doom is not just a game. Doom is like a genre in and of itself. The style of gameplay... Oh, it's not breakable. But look at this. We've got a little pillow, bed sheets. This is what, is meant when people reference things like Doom cute. Yeah. Even Boomer Shooter. A lot of the modern games and kind of the Boomer Shooter revival, very few of them actually play like Doom. Most of them play more like modern games than they play like Doom. Which isn't a bad thing, but Doom is one of the most movement-centric shooters I can think of. Your mobility and speed in Doom are so crucial to play. Exactly. Look at this, though. We've got a little computer, we've got a little keyboard. This is some nice Doom cute right here. Yeah, the modern Doom games were I don't want to say big disappointment to me, because I enjoyed Doom 2016 quite a lot. But Doom Eternal, I did not enjoy Doom Eternal very much. It took too long to get to the point, Whoops. Yeah, right? You're expecting Strong Bad in there. But what Doom Eternal missed to me, and 2016 to an extent, was that part of what makes Doom great is that things like your... Oh, we've got more revenants outside. Things like your arsenal, even in Doom, is fixed. You don't upgrade weapons in classic Doom, and any improvement that you have as a player comes on your end. You don't get stronger in-game, you only get better at playing the game. And that's a really big difference in design philosophy between, modern Doom and classic Doom. Yeah, the glass is just a texture. I don't think breakable glass was added to Doom until... I think it was Hexen introduced that. I would need to check. But that was a feature added to the engine at some point, but it would not have been in vanilla Doom 2. Which, because this is vanilla compatible, it will just look like glass. Yeah, it was Hexen. Super cool in Hexen, you know, shooting through like stained glass windows really makes places feel very alive and dynamic and vibrant. Look at this, we've got a little like security room or maybe a break room. Those could be like little arcade cabinets. We've got a big old TV, some sofas here. See, it's this kind of like little attention to detail that, you know, sure, it looks like nothing now. But, you know, we've got health behind the sofa, we've got the love seat here, and we're just in someone's living room, essentially. You know, that kind of, you know, little care and attention to detail is part of what makes Doom so charming. I'll sing something for you in a second, Abby. Here we go. Let's grab a song. What do I feel like? Yeah, exactly. It makes the place feel like a place, which is what, you know, the original Doom totally missed when it tried to do that style of gameplay. Exactly. Imagination will fill in the blanks. Let's go with a Traveling Wilburys classic. That's a little loud, I'm sorry. Been beat up and battered around, been sent up and I've been shot down. You're the best thing that I've ever found. Handle me with care. Reputation's changeable, situations tolerable, but baby, you were adorable. Handle me with care. I'm so tired of being lonely, I still have some love to give. Won't you show me that you really care? Everybody's got somebody to lean on. Put your body next to mine and dream on. I've been fobbed off and I've been fooled, I've been robbed and ridiculed, from daycare centers to night schools. Handle me with care. Been stuck in our ports, terrorized, sent to meetings, hypnotized, overexposed, commercialized. Handle me with care. I'm so tired of being lonely, I still have some love to give. Won't you show me that you really care? Everybody's got somebody to lean on. Put your body next to mine and dream on. I've been uptight and made a mess, but I'll clean it up myself, I guess. Oh, the sweet smell of success. Handle me with care. Let's do a little bit of Mancubus dancing here. Man, I love that absolutely unmistakable George Harrison slide guitar sound. You can't do better. You just can't. All right. That's enough out of you. There we go. For anybody who doesn't know, the Traveling Wilburys were a supergroup made in the 80s by George Harrison. He was recording his album, and he had come up with a song, that was that one, I believe, Handle With Care, that he wanted, to have some buddies on, basically. So he called up some of his friends, and somehow it turned into he had himself, Tom Petty, Bob Dylan, Jeff Lynne, and Roy Orbison in the studio together. And they thought, this is way too good to just be the B-side of some other song. We've got something here. Let's make a little group. That's a true supergroup right there. And they recorded 2 albums. Unfortunately, Roy Orbison passed away pretty shortly after the recording of the first one. But truly great stuff. Yeah, when all of your friends are all-time legends. There's a great story, and thank you for the Paches class. There's a great story about when they were recording, I believe it was that track, Handle With Care. Yeah, exactly, Grilson. It's like Doom is its own entire set of rules. And for as many Doom clones as there were, very few of the modern games attempting to, be boomer shooters are anything like Doom. Which is kind of interesting. Ooh, what has that done? That's what it's done. Oh, and there's the exit. But I think it was when they were in the studio to record that song. Oh no, we're on map 10 now. When they were there to record that song, they heard Roy Orbison get in there, and his part of the song was the, I'm so tired of being lonely. And everybody, George Harrison, Jeff Lynne, Tom Petty, and Bob Dylan were all, they said they were embarrassed. They couldn't sing after hearing Roy sing, which is just wonderful. Yeah, that's true, Grilson. Also, look at this cute little truck. We've got wheels, all vanilla textures, repurposed to make a tidy little truck. Very, very cute. Sure, you can make a much better looking truck in Doom with custom textures, but part of the point of this is that it's using nothing that couldn't be done, back in 1994. It's part of what's been making this a really charming playthrough so far. Whoa! I didn't even see what hit me. Let's try that again, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. That's a good comparison. And I think the reason Doom's got such staying power now... Ooh! I don't know if... Oh, that's a nice little... I don't even think that's a secret. That's just a clever little way I can go through this level. That's the kind of level design that makes Doom still feel unique all these, years later. Stuff like this. Oh, absolutely flexing on them, Nanara. Because what the original creators of Doom did, is remarkable. They created an excellent engine. They created an amazing roster of enemies, and they basically didn't know how to use them. And the community has learned how to use them in ways that the original creators never could have dreamed of. Oh yeah, dabbing on Romero is a time-honored tradition. Though I know Romero is working on, essentially, Sigil 2. He is planning to make a set of Doom 2 levels for the first time in, 28 years, basically. Yeah, exactly. The developers left Doom as an open platform because it was already such a hit with the community. People were making custom maps for Doom 1 before Doom 2 even came out, and they were making impressive maps. They were making maps that were arguably better than anything, the developers themselves had made at that point. Yeah, Sigil was great, and having Romero, with modern mapping tools so he can do stuff faster is great. I'm also holding out hope that we will get a, Plutonia Part 2 made by the Casali brothers, or at least made by Dario Casali. Because Dario Casali, one of the two brothers that made the Plutonia experiment, has started a YouTube channel, and he has played through he's played through Plutonia 2, which was a fan-made project from 2009 or so. And he's also played through a bunch of the original Plutonia. And as he's going, he's basically offering his insights on, what the making of Plutonia was like, back in 1995 when he and his brother were making it. Dario's gone on to have a very long career in the games industry. He's worked for Valve since, since the original Half-Life, Yeah, Romero does seem like, a pretty humble guy these days. So I think he learned, he's not allowed to have ego anymore after the flop that was Daikatana, which isn't even entirely his fault, His games are made by many, many people. But yeah, Casali has been with Valve for a long time now, but he's gone back to Doom, playing it at least. And he said he has downloaded some, level creation tools, so it's not impossible that we get that we get new Plutonia content from the original creator. I would love that. I would be very, very excited for that, personally speaking. He did. Romero did get a big head. He got humbled. Though, in his defense, what Romero was really best at was level design, not programming. And a lot of his levels are absolute bangers. My favorite is probably E4M2 from, Doom 1 Episode 4. That's an incredible map, and that he made it in something like 6 hours only enhances its appeal in my eyes. It was a speed map before speed maps were a thing, really. Perfect Hatred, yes. Love that map. Absolutely brilliant map. Frustrated the hell out of me as a kid because it was hard, in a way that no other maps were at the time. Certainly not Doom 1 maps. And that came out after Doom 2, so there's a good reason that it feels more difficult, because it is. They knew more about level design at that point. Honestly, the entire first... Oh, this looks awesome! Visually. Hold on. But the entirety of Doom 1 Episode 1, I would say, apart from the secret level, it's almost all great level design. Just extremely fun. So this is awesome, is what it is. What's the name of the map? Pendleton. Don't know why it's called that, but look at that. And these are, transparent platforms. Oh! Got shotgunned. All possible in vanilla Doom. How cool looking is this? Absolutely awesome. Be a little more careful. There we go. Man, that was cool. I feel like blowing these up will be fun, I hope. Let's see. Some health is good. More health is better. Got some Mancubi to deal with. Look at that tank! Awesome. Absolutely awesome. This is just a really good time. I'm gonna have to give this highest recommendation. Anybody interested in Doom. And look at that! The tank blew a hole in the wall. Awesome, awesome little visual storytelling flourishes like that. How cool is that? I was hoping maybe I could, hit a switch on it or something. That's just awesome. Alright, let's be a little more judicious with our ammo here. I say as I immediately switch back to the super shotgun. for a single zombie man. There we go. No secret there? That's surprising. I love hearing all the, you know, bad guys milling about outside. It's like, that just means there will be a big fight soon. Surprised picking up the rocket launcher didn't trigger an ambush. And that rocket failed to kill that imp. I wonder, can I hop down to anywhere from here? No, but I get a nice view of the outside. Also, look at these hills. Skybox is great looking in this. There's something really refreshing about playing Doom that's not set at night. If that makes any sense, like daytime Doom. Feels really refreshing. And I know that might sound... Oh, I need to pick up the blue key. I know that might sound a little silly. What is that skybox from? Yeah, it feels like, you know, a real place. That's a place in Italy. Interesting. So it is indeed a real place. That's awesome. There's something, like, endlessly endearing to me about older games using real-life assets in that way. Let's see, we're almost done with the enemies in this map. Where's the blue key room? It's a yellow key room, so blue key must be nearby. Well, I have the blue key. I need to find the blue key door, which presumably will let me at the yellow key. Was it through here and I didn't pay attention? Is it in the... Actually, I'm gonna save. I want to see what's down here. Oh, I can't hop down. That explains that then. It's not up here, though there are cells, which makes me think there's got to be a plasma rifle hidden in this map. Oh, it's not hidden, it's just right here. That makes me feel silly. Right, I'm talking about it being a secret, and it's literally just right there. Couldn't have been more obvious. Oh wait, I see... No, that's yellow. Yeah, I'm just looking for it on the map, and I don't see it yet. Also, when I finish this map, I will need to go take a bathroom break, but I should be back shortly, and I'll also grab some more water. So it is still very, very hot out. It's not been too bad, but it just means I'm staying well hydrated. Let's see. If I'm missing something obvious, by the way, please feel free to let me know. Don't think that's it. Is it through here? No. It must be back towards the start of the map, and I'm just being blockheaded. Let's see. Oh, it's literally just right there. It was out in the open, and I'm just being blockheaded. Well, good to know. I think now we can exit the map. Let's see, and where is the map exit? It's right across one of these hallways. And I think up here and across. No, it's up there. It's up there. How do we get there? Up these stairs, maybe? Sorry, I'm being particularly thick-headed, class. There it is. Oh, and good. We still have some skirmish left. Oh, because we still need a red key. I don't know why I thought this was the exit. These are the last two enemies of the map. Oh, maybe there's one left somewhere. Surely this must take us somewhere. Some manner of secret? No, it was just there for the monster closet. Alright. Now, where was the red key door? Is it visible from here? Probably is. I see two little red lights overhead, and I'm not sure if that's just Doom cute, or if that's an indicator of where to go. I think it's got to be this way. Surely. Yeah, there it is. No, that wasn't it. I Thought that was a red key switch, but I think I already hit that one. There's one enemy left, which makes me wonder, is it a, trap at the exit? Like, are we going to see our first Archvile of the set? That would be nice. That would, certainly liven things up a bit. Not that the map's been dull, but, maybe this is Stockholm Syndrome speaking, but I could use a good, spicy little Archvile fight right now. Zia, I'm glad. Instead of procrastinating, you faced what you had to do head on, and you got it done. You deserve a pat on the back for that. Good job. I am a fan, Zia, of what I call reverse procrastination, where I will just do something to get it out of the way so that I have time to be lazy later, if that makes sense. I am playing a new set of levels that came out just a few months ago called Anomaly Report. So this is a brand new set of levels, came out, just a few months ago, made to work with the original limitations of the Doom engine. So it's what would be called vanilla compatible. There we go. And it's really fun. It's also much, much easier than what I had been playing before this, than Sunlust. And I needed a little break. Speaking of little break, I will be right back. I need to go use the bathroom. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sunlust is brutal. Give me 1 second, class. I'm gonna change here real quick. There we go. And now I can... Actually, let me pull up some good background music for you. Also, let people see the new background here for a second, because I'm very, very happy with how it came out. Here we go. Here's some background music, and I will be right back. It's super pretty, right, Sia? I'm super pleased with it. Not starting soon. Hold on. Wrong message. There we go. I'll be right back.
Hello, hello, hello.
Alright, I am back. I believe we were at 11 deaths when I left off, so let us go back into the Doom world. Give me 1 second. So I can get changed. There we go. Be right back. We will get back to some Doom. I believe we're on map 11 or 12 now, somewhere around there. I have the game pulled up still, so we'll know. Let's get back to it. There we are. Excellent. How's everybody doing tonight, by the way? Hope people are well. Now, we're almost at the end of the week. So anybody, who's got, a work weekend coming up, hope you are looking forward to it. We are on map 11, Countdown. Enemy counts are starting to climb, too. We're up to 144. That is promising. Ooh, plasma rifle right off the bat. Yes, please. Let's get to it. This is what I like to see. Give me a little action. Now let's get into it. Right off the bat. Yeah, they stopped being a thing for you since COVID. I think that's true for a lot of people. Right now the only thing that really is keeping me, on track with days of the week is basically Sunday music work and keeping a streaming schedule. I was very tempted to start streaming, much longer, starting earlier in the day than I normally do. The reason I decided not to was, one, any, viewers that are on, a fixed schedule then wouldn't be able to come to any of those, like morning streams my time. Would probably become, impossible for a lot of people. And I didn't want to do that. Plus, it still gives me the entire day to, take care of any errands I need to, go hiking, do any kind of stuff during the daytime. Yeah, the webcomics keep you on a weekly schedule. I haven't read any webcomics in years. I have no idea what's still going, what's popular. Oh, that's cool. It's like a drainage pipe. I wish more Doom games had a daytime outdoor environment like this. Because this looks great, in my opinion. Doom doesn't have to be all stuffy corridors and stuff. Oh, wow. That's dedication. Well, I mean, the Doom engine itself, you can draw lines in any direction you want, Mr. J. It's Wolfenstein that had the hard limit for just orthogonal surfaces. Doom, you could do really any shape you like. I think it's just that, for, a lot of developers, id themselves, weren't sure how to use skyboxes and blend them in a way that looked good with the rest of the environment. Oh, vertically, yeah. Well, you've got to be creative like this. And basically have a, this is very nice looking, but also very, very creative in how it's laid out. Let's try not to waste ourselves on imps too much. There we go. Yeah, right? This looks more Half-Life 1 than Doom. Shout out to the literal horseshoes. I mean, moving in a horseshoe pattern became a staple in Doom, slaughter maps and more difficult Doom mapping. That's a necessity, a basic movement that you've got to have mastered. Oh, that was nice. Finally, we got a shotgun. Look at that! Oh, it's called Countdown, and there's a rocket. This is awesome. This brings to mind, Skillsaw's, Lunatic and Rocket Zone 2 out of Valiant. Obviously those are much more visually impressive than this. But still, the concept's the same. It looks like the Noid rocket. It kinda does. Oh, you should play Half-Life 1. And not even Black Mesa, just play Half-Life 1. Once you learn how to crouch jump, you'll be fine. I'd love some health right now. Or a way to get out. Ooh, I have an idea. I was gonna say a way to get out to that, and I think maybe if I time a jump well on that. And by jump, I really just mean falling. Because you can't jump in Doom, but you can run at an angle really quick, like. Oh, that was deadly. What a nasty trap. I mean, it wasn't that nasty, I'm just low health, but... Half-Life is the kind of game that I think it's good enough that even if you're not usually a fan of shooters, it's worth playing. You know, it's an interesting enough game to warrant play, regardless of how you feel about it. I did see the Pico 8 Doom. That was extremely impressive on just, you know, a technical standpoint. Let's see, what's that governing? I need to have both switches hit. Can I get back down? So, I don't know. I think you probably could. If you made something that looked like a rocket trail, a lift underneath it, I think that might work. Wait, clearly there's something operating this switch. Oh, something's lowering down over there. Oh, it was a teleporter. Oh, it's to that secret. Yeah, I'm sure there must be a way. You know, maybe have a lift. No, I'm not stuck, Grilson. I figured it out. So you could potentially have some kind of lift. Like maybe a dummy sector. I know there's ways to do that in, you know, later versions of the Doom engine. I'm not sure about Vanilla Doom 2. I'm sure someone can come up with something. I think more likely is that we'll get to the rocket, and that will be the end of the stage. Which, it's still very cool to just see this rocket, you know? Like, that's satisfying enough, in my opinion. So let's get some rockets so we can deal with these guys from a safer distance. How was it unlocked? Oh, that just lowers that back down. Well, let's use our rockets, because we've got a fair few now. Yeah, so far I've been really pleased with all the musical choices in this. Whoa! I think that was a full 80 damage Revenant projectile that I just ate. Missing a 90% shot. I mean, random number generators do be like that. Yup, that was a Revenant projectile that I ate really hard. Oh, wait, let me get back up to where we were in total deaths. There we go. I don't want people thinking I've only died once on 11 levels now. It's been quite a few more times than that. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of like Mark Clem Memento Mori tracks. Ooh, that's one that would be fun to do as a co-op playthrough, like Memento Mori 2. So that's like the WAD you think about when you think about classic co-op WADs. So it was really designed for it. Whoops. Got stuck on a corner. Tale as old as time. Let's just use our chain gun as it's meant to be used, which is to say, cheaply, and without regard for how lame it makes us look. There we go. Where's all the data? It is a funny, very funny file extension, Gale. Because, you know, it sounds similar enough to the word mod that you're wondering, like, what is it? You know? But no, they just came up with their own file extension. And that's now been in use for 30 years. There we go. Oh, interesting, Greelson. Oh, so that's why it would make the XCOM reference. With the, 90%, hit failure. There we go. Now let's not eat a Revenant missile at point blank this time. And instead eat a bunch of Lost Souls. I hate Lost Souls. That just calls to mind that I have not seen a Pain Elemental yet in this WOD. I would love if there were none. Ooh, here is a super neat Vanilla Doom mapping trick that I think was... I'm not sure if the first usage was in Requiem, but that's where it became most famous. You can create a faux 3D bridge. So I'm essentially walking over something that I can, see under there. And that is a, classic Doom trick to add depth and, crisscrossing vertical segments, which is not a supported feature in the Doom engine. But it was something people figured out pretty early on into, the Doom scene, basically. And it has been used and abused by many mappers since. I think the most egregious examples I can think of are a lot of maps in Hell Revealed 2 seem to have them for no reason whatsoever, other than that they're kind of neat. That's the whole reason they're there. I thought maybe I could... Maybe if I SR50 run at that corner, I can... Oh! We crossed a line def and woke up a fight. There we go. Never a fan of having to just single shotgun cacos over and over like that. Gets a little boring. There we go. Yeah. It's possible with diagonals. I know there's, tons of tricks for it. Scythe 2 has a bunch of them as well. They're not a bad thing. When they're used well, they can add a lot to a level without, causing too many problems. When they're used poorly, they introduce just tons of bugs, glitches, you can fall right through them. Oh, Doom has a lot of deliberately bad, maps. Doom 2, or Mach 2, like Doom at the Speed of Stupid, was a joke WOD created in the mid-2000s. It's very much in that vein. It's not good. It's, in fact, quite deliberately bad. That's not one that I ever really plan to play on stream, because it's not fun to play. It's the kind of thing that you play and you laugh at for a bit, and you don't spend more than, an hour or two with it. Also, I'm pretty sure it contains a bunch of not Twitch-friendly language, shall we say, if we're being polite about it. Oh yeah, 50 Shades of Grey Tall is actually really fun, though. Which I liked. I enjoyed 50 Shades of Grey Tall. Though I think that would be an almost unwatchable mess if I played it on stream, because of how much fire blue it uses. I mean, I remember when I was playing Doom with ray tracing on, like Mount Erebus, or any map with a lot of fire blue became literally unwatchable, especially with ray tracing on. It looked totally fine on my end, but it became such an unbelievable, bit-crushed mess. Just because, the way, streaming sites encode video. Ray-traced fire blue is a one-of-a-kind looking thing. I thought it was hilarious. I had a good time playing Doom with ray tracing turned on. That fork of PR boom that was introduced for April Fool's Day. Because I have an RTX 3070, and pretty much all I play is Doom. So I figured, that would be a perfect thing to check out. Yeah. Yeah, you don't know what it looks like. I do. It looks like fire blue that's casting shadows accurately. That's the only thing I can say for it. It is exactly as advertised, I think would be the way to put it. Which was I mean, checking out that whole Doom, RTX was a lot of fun. Just because it's such a silly project that you can't help but be kind of charmed by it. But boy, talk about something that didn't need to exist. Oh, worse than that, John Games. Like, literally unwatchable. Like, I don't think it functioned at all for anybody attempting to witness my stream. Let's get that Berserk, please. Thank you. Let's have a boxing party now. There we go. Turn that around. Just in time. That's something I forget, that, because I can't see, I don't have a monitoring window pulled up for what my stream looks like. I have my OBS window on one monitor and my, gameplay on the other. Yeah. Super far away. So I don't know what the stream itself ends up looking like, pretty much until I review the VOD, but for the most part, there's nothing that's going to cause problems like that, because most things look fine. I'm surprised there was no secret over there, if I could make that jump. No, I have 2 monitors, Gale. I have one full screen with the game and one full screen with OBS. Because I prefer to monitor my OBS rather than seeing the delay on the stream window through, like, the Twitch website. So I can see, my OBS, and my other monitor is the game itself. I'm tempted to get a third monitor and orient it vertically just for chat and, like, set it behind the other 2. But that seems a little excessive. That wall setup, I imagine, is going to lower into full stairs in a bit. I just need to figure out what to do. As is often the way in Doom. See if I can get that chain gunner up there, though. 3 monitors is nice. It feels a little excessive, but at the same time, it's like, I kind of want to, though. Like, I don't need it, but I could. I mean, I could also use my phone to monitor chat, but my phone dies pretty quickly. These days, I really need to replace it. It's just, the battery is shot on it. It's a Google Pixel 3 I've been using for almost 4 years now, so it owes me nothing at this point. But, And I don't really want to switch, I don't want to get an iPhone. No, they're not going to have better batteries, they'll just be newer. So they won't die, in 3 hours, they'll die in 1 day. And then in 2 years, they'll die in 3 hours. It would just be buying myself, more time. Alright, so we know those guys are going to come down. Oh, we've got enough rockets. Let's use them. I don't have rockets for no reason. Oh, my cat just almost scared the hell out of me, because he just... I didn't see him come into my office until I felt him brushing against my legs. And I'm wearing shorts because it's very hot, so all of a sudden I just feel this, like, thing brush up against my legs. And he is a very, very fluffy cat. So it's a noticeable feeling. And if I'm not paying attention, he will jump scare me like that. Norwegian forest cat. I love him, he's a great cat. But he will just decide, yes, I will cause problems on purpose today. And boy does he. I mean, all cats do that, but... he's just large and can therefore get into big mischief instead of just small mischief. Right, Grilson? Let's see, this is a large map. We're starting to get a little more labyrinthine. Oh wait, I think I remember where there was a red key door. I think it was back in this main area. Yeah, right? Look, cats are just... They're doing their best to help you. Their idea of it is just different. One thing he does that's extremely cute is when he wants me to play with him, he will carry one of his toys in his mouth all across the house until he gets to me with it, and then he will drop it at my feet and patiently wait for me to throw it. He will be like a dog wanting to go fetch, and he will bring it back for me to throw again. It's extremely cute. Let's see, there's the rocket. Have I missed something? I surely have. Is this a teleporter? Yes, it is. Oh, interesting. Can we start to open up whatever this maze is until we get to the blue key? If I have to keep running back and forth for that, that's gonna suck. Is there a red key door somewhere earlier that I may have missed? Or is it just gonna be like this? I think it might just be like this. Alright, let's run back. I do love that this does have, though, distinct indoor-outdoor environments. It's not something that a lot of Doom maps did. Modern ones obviously did, and a couple in Doom 1 did, but their skyboxes were still very rudimentary. Thinking of like E1M1 in Doom 1. Yeah, there's a little outdoor area, but it doesn't feel that distinct from the rest of the map, if that makes any sense. Yeah, it absolutely is, because we've got, it's like a rocket launch facility, basically. So we've got computers everywhere, we've got, the rocket out on the launch pad. All very cool stuff. I'm wondering, oh yeah, this is where I was wondering about if I could run from the room up there. So there's something called Strafe Run 50 in Doom class, where you can run faster at a diagonal than you can running straight forward. So you can make jumps, essentially, if you run at them at a diagonal instead of at your, normal... Yep, there we go. So we could, in fact, use that technique to grab the yellow key. And I believe that was the way they intended me to do that. If it wasn't, then I did it anyway. But it was a pretty well-known thing. Pretty quickly after Doom came out, maps were made that exploited that deliberately, where you need to do that technique in order to progress. So now I can go find that yellow key spot that I just saw. I need to remember where it was. Is it up this way? No, that's back to the main area. No, that ain't it. Was it? Oh no, it was back down here through the teleporter. There we go. But it is satisfying to basically, hit that SR50. Yup, same idea. Exploiting an engine feature to, enable advanced play, basically. Techniques that wouldn't work otherwise. That's one of those down. Can I ride this one back up, maybe? Does not appear so. Okay. Surely... So I hit... Oh! That lowered an outside area that I hadn't seen. Oh, I can just exit. So I think the blue key must guard a secret of some kind that I'm not gonna bother with. I'm just gonna leave the map. I apologize, Mapmaker. I apologize, Valkiriforce, if you have put an amazing blue key secret in here. I am not going to find it. Hey, the rocket blows up. Exactly like the Icon of Sin. Whoever guessed that earlier absolutely nailed it. Entering a map called Water Temple. That's a bad sign. You've won. Your victory has enabled humankind to evacuate Earth. Blah, blah, blah. That's just the standard Doom 2 text. Let's save. Let's see. Water Temple. Yeah, no, you were that spot on, Sean. Is that a... Yeah, it is a chain gunner hiding up there. Well, this is nice. This is a really nice temple aesthetic. Got the marble, we've got the, kind of plush carpet going on. This looks great. Very, very classy. Whatever hell nobility lives here has some taste, has some class, That appears to be a secret. Let's go. All vanilla textures, Grillson. Well, maybe not a secret so much as just a ammo retrieval method. Still nice. Unless there's a shootable switch somewhere, but doesn't appear to be. It is amazing what can be done. Oh, that was a secret, apparently. Amazing aesthetically what can be done with all vanilla assets. And really the most remarkable thing with vanilla are when people manage to make really beautiful lighting effects. Like, I would need to double check, but I'm reasonably sure Alien Vendetta, which came out in 2000, is vanilla compatible. And one of the maps in that set, Misery Halek, has maybe the most gorgeous lighting, the most painstakingly drawn lighting of any Doom map ever, including to the present day. And it's stunning looking, absolutely gorgeous. And it was voted, the #1 most memorable map of all time on the Doom World forum, and it truly deserves that honor. Because anyone who's played Alien Vendetta will tell you about Misery Halek. Oh yeah, Sigil, also very aesthetic with that. But Misery Halek is still on another level to pretty much every other Doom map that I've ever seen. It helps that it's also an extremely, extremely satisfying level to play. Difficult, but fair. Fun. Difficult but fair does not apply to most of Alien Vendetta. Most of Alien Vendetta is simply difficult. Oh, check that out. We've got like a little vortex of water here hiding the red key. Hence the water temple name. Big teleport trap. Let's get a lot of people in the mix here. Let's get a nice fight going. I would say, I don't know. I think Sunlust is more fair than Alien Vendetta, but also just harder. Like, Alien Vendetta is extremely, extremely hard and very unfair. Sunlust is both more fair and more difficult, if that can be believed. Because I think the hardest that I got beaten down by Alien Vendetta, which granted, I've played Alien Vendetta in the past, a long time ago, but I had never played it from pistol start. Map 25, I did manage to beat Alien Vendetta. I think pretty well, too. Map 25 of Alien Vendetta is called Demonic Hordes, and it's a miserable map. It's extremely long and grindy. Like, you've just gotta... You keep playing it. It goes on forever and ever and ever. And it's just wave after wave of the rudest encounters you can imagine. And that, I think I only died 88 times on that map. I think the map following it, Dark Dome, I died around 80 or 90 as well. And those are, right towards the end of Alien Vendetta. Like, that's about as hard as it gets. I've had multiple maps in Sunlust where I've died over 100 times now. And I was 2/3 of the way in. So I think that should give you an idea of how much more difficult Sunlust is. Sunlust is better than Alien Vendetta. It's better made. It looks better. Its fights are obviously more modern. It came out in 2015, not 2000. But the contrast in difficulty is shocking. I wrongly thought that playing, Alien Vendetta would get me prepared mentally for Sunlust, and I was wrong. Also, check out this nice architecture. That is pretty. Blood red sky, blue water, cool temple aesthetic. This is the good stuff. Like, this is the... You know that meme that's like, you know, a boomer cracks a can of Monster and he's like, ah, you know, that's the sensation I'm getting from playing this. And if you understand that to be a compliment towards this, then I would highly recommend you to download and play this. Yeah, exactly. That's what you'd put on the thumbnail for this. It's like, you know, they don't make them like they used to anymore. But they do. You can... and it's free if you own a copy of Doom 2. Actually, I think this one was just added to the official, you know, Unity port of Doom 2. You know, under the add-on section, like, you can just play this one now. I'd still recommend play it in a proper source port instead of the, you know, Unity edition, because that one doesn't really control right. We've got 222 enemies. We're stepping it up. The Crucible. Let's check it out. Let's deal with the hit scanners lining the arena here. I don't know enough about game engines to know if Unity is a good or bad one. I just know I've seen some games made in Unity that look wonderful, and I've seen some that look absolutely terrible. And I don't know how much of that is engine versus developer. You know what I mean? Like, people talk about Unreal Engine, and for a while, sure, there was a, you know, kind of an Unreal Engine look, specifically around, like, the Unreal Engine 3 era. But nowadays, Unreal Engine is an incredibly flexible thing. I kind of figured that would be the case, that, like, because it's easy to make games in, that means necessarily a lot of really bad games get made in it. So we kind of associate the two. Kind of like how, you know, Unreal Engine got an association of being, you know, the Brown and Bloom, you know, shooter engine. Which isn't really true. You know, the Unreal Engine can do tons of stuff. You know, really any kind of style you can think of. It's just down to, you know, the developer. And now Unreal has much better tools. Yeah, the Brown engine with floor glimmer, right? Yeah, the thing is, I mean, I'm obviously biased here. I don't think Doom really needs, you know, a remaster. Just make it accessible on modern platforms. And I get why they would go with Unity for that. But with how portable the actual Doom engine is, there's no reason not to port, you know... Oh yeah, Night Dive did an amazing job with Doom 64, which is an incredibly good game. What am I getting shot by? There we go. Also, I couldn't tell if those were just Unreal Engine 3 Meat Cube demo. Well, backpack's helpful, at least. Could really use some health, though. Map started getting mean in a hurry. I can't tell if these are infinitely respawning or if there's just a huge, huge stock, like, held, you know, in a holding pen off the side of the level. Okay, there we go. It was just a ton of chain gunners would keep spawning in there. Just to make that, like, a danger spot, basically. Let's grab this health. Doom Eternal is your favorite platform to play Doom 2 on. I mean, I get why they'd go with something like Unity for a console port of Doom 2, since it is very easily, you know, portable between platforms. But the Doom source code has been available since 1998. There's no reason not to just, you know, port the engine. Or talk to the PR Boom Plus team or the GZ Doom team and be like, hey, can we put your source port on these consoles? You know, because I have no doubt, well, one, they can't really say no. It's a public, you know, it's an open access, you know, free use kind of thing. But, you know, you would think they would be happy to, you know, get their platform visibility up especially GZ Doom, since that's become, you know, a development platform in its own right these days. And that would certainly be, you know, a lot better. Oh, no, I know. It's money and licensing and all that nonsense. But it's like, you could have... I mean, when the console ports of Doom, you know, first hit, you know, like the Switch port and the, you know, Xbox and PlayStation Network ones back in, you know, 2020 or so, they were awful. Like, they were non-functional. They were an embarrassment. And they required you to be online to play them. Which, I mean, they removed that requirement, thankfully, but still, it was ridiculous that it was ever there in the first place. Getting a lot of enemy fire going on here. Whoops, I died. Yeah, Doom 64 EX. Honestly, Doom 64 still plays fine on an N64. Like, it doesn't run poorly at all. It's a good game. It's a good, well-made game. And it holds up so much better than so many other shooters from that era. Which, ironically, at the time, you know, a lot of critics kind of, you know, lambasted it for being old-fashioned. You know, for not being new and shiny and 3D. You know, it's like, well, look at Turok 2. Yeah. I like it a lot. In my opinion, that's, you know, what id we're going for with Doom 3 was achieved better in Doom 64. If you could add back in, you know, like the Revenant and the, you know, Archvile properly into Doom 64, if you had the entire enemy roster, it would be, you know, easy instant classic. As it is, it's still very, very good. Midway did an excellent job overall. But it could have been more. I think these are the first Arachnotrons we've seen. And they're gonna kill me, if I'm not careful. It did come out the same month as Turok. So, you know, and Turok 1, in fairness, runs a lot better than Turok 2. And I like Turok 1 a lot as a game. Another game that Night Dive did a great job remastering. Because they mostly just left it alone and made sure it ran better. Which, turns out that's all you really need to do. Whoa! Hello. I mean, now those console ports of Doom are more or less fixed. Let's do that without waking everybody up. Now, the Unity port now runs and behaves a lot more like Doom, but it's still a shame that it took so long to get it right. Yeah, Blood wasn't perfect. Still better than playing Blood and DOS, but that's a low bar to clear. And Blood didn't quite work with Eduke 32 either, if I'm remembering correctly. Blood is such a cool game. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people still think that, Jean, if they haven't seen it, because they chose a terrible name. You know, just calling it Doom 64 doesn't really tell people what your game is. You know, because a lot of people assumed, because, you know, PlayStation Doom was just called Doom, Saturn Doom was just called Doom, so Doom 64, it's like, okay, it's Doom on the N64. You know, what else would it be? You know, if you had called it something else, people would have known that it was something else. But that's too much to ask. Yeah, The Absolution, that was the working title, wasn't it? Which sounds badass, you know? That sounds like a cool new game I want to play. It is weird to think that for a while, Midway were the heaviest supporter of the N64. Like, they really put a lot of their games out on it. Yes, even Super Doom 64 would have been preferable, Gale. Anything to show that it's not just Doom. You know, that it has an identity of its own. This is kind of cool. I'm assuming this is going to lead... Ooh, it's going to lead to a nice big arena fight, maybe? I see a plasma rifle. Well, no sense dawdling. Sense being cautious, however. Yep, there's our trap has been sprung. Let's just put out the fire here. Now we can switch back to the super shoddy. Yeah, I mean, Midway were a large developer. You know, they were kings in the arcade for a long time. So they just kept cranking out, hit after hit after hit.
Hello.
And then their fortune started to fail. Hello, General Roaster Rock. Thank you for the follow. Hope you are doing well this fine evening. Trying to think what other... Midway, right in the kind of N64 first year or so, put out, Cruisin' USA. They put out Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. They put out Doom 64. They had a lot of software support in the early days for the system, which it desperately needed. I don't know if any of you remember, the N64, more than any system I can think of, was absolutely plagued, pretty much at all times, by terrible, terrible software droughts. Sometimes upwards of months at a time without a single new game, which is insane. It's hard to believe that now. Oh, San Francisco Rush. I love San Francisco Rush and Rush 2 and Rush 2049. Those games are pure arcade fun. That's another one. Give me the, boomer meme cracking a monster energy. Like, that's the stuff right there. That's what it's about. That's arcade goodness. I mean, I love Yoshi's Story. It's fun. But you can't make me wait months for a single video game and then not have anything else coming out. I feel like a lot of people have kind of rose-tinted glasses when it comes to the N64 because they weren't really there for the system's heyday. They experienced it, after the fact, where you could just, buy the good games and have them all there, at the same time and not have to wait months between games. Or have to play just junk while you waited. I mean, it's why the N64 lost a ton of market share compared to, where it sat in the market with, the, Super Nintendo. It's like, what do you mean you need software to justify your hardware? You mean they can't get by on brand name alone? I am much older than the N64. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I can remember vividly, Mr. J, the first time that I saw the N64. It was either August or September of 1996, so it was still a little before its release. And there was a demo kiosk unit at a Toys R Us, and it had Mario 64. So I went and was playing Mario 64, and from the second you touched the control stick, it was magical, because you could immediately tell, just by the game feel alone, by just the way Mario moved, your brain immediately went, this is a Mario game. Like, you can tell. There's something about the physics of a Mario game that are very, very particular. And I think people don't give Nintendo enough credit. Oh, were you holding it like with thumb and forefinger, like pinched? Because I knew a lot of kids who did that back in the day. I've drawn the diagram for it before, and I'll draw it again after stream and put it up on Twitter of why I think the N64 controller was a really smart design and not awkward at all. Because it was a way of Nintendo hedging their bets. They weren't sure if 3D was going to take off, so they essentially, if you held it by the left prong and the right prong, you had a standard controller with a D-pad, 6 face buttons, and 2 shoulder buttons. Beautiful. Exactly what you want. If you held it from the middle prong and the right prong, you had a 3D joystick, you had a trigger button, and a shoulder button, and 6 face buttons. So for 2D games, you could hold it by the outer prongs, and for 3D games, you'd hold it by the inner prongs, which is a brilliant design if you ask me. It makes perfect sense, but they didn't do a good job communicating it. I still think it's obvious just by the shape of the thing, but I'm definitely in the minority there in thinking that it was obvious. Yeah, that was the thing. When the N64 came out, there were literally only 2 games. I mean, granted, they were, you know, Mario 64 and Pilot Wings 64, which are 2 of the best games on the system, that did an amazing job showing why the system, you know, was new and exciting and deserved your, you know, hard-earned money. But they then failed to keep up with a release schedule. I think part of it was Nintendo underestimating the time and resources it took to make 3D games, and then there being almost no 2D games for the system at all. Aren't there only something like 4 exclusive titles for PS5 currently, Vaughn? Like, there's nothing. I have no intention of buying a PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X for quite a while now. Yeah, and the PS1 ended up being way stronger than anyone could have imagined, including Nintendo. You know, I think Nintendo, going into that console generation, thought, you know, like usual, Sega were going to be, you know, the big competition. But then Sega messed up the launch of the Saturn more spectacularly than you could have. Like, if you told me, write a script for a TV show and make Sega self-sabotage super duper hard, even I wouldn't have come up with it. Yeah, the only reason that I would buy an Xbox Series X scale is for original Xbox backwards compatibility. Because I still have my original Xbox. I still love my original Xbox. Because the original Xbox was basically Dreamcast 2.0 for its first couple years, and that rules. But the idea of being able to pop into, you know, pop a copy of Panzer Dragoon Orta into an Xbox and play it on my TV in 4K is very, very attractive to me. You know, obviously I can emulate, you know, whatever, but the idea of having all this software that I already have all work on one machine at a high resolution, that's very attractive. You know, it's like, I have a nice 4K TV in my living room, and I have actually very, very little 4K content. You know, I can hook my PC up to it if I really want to, but I don't want to move my PC from my, you know... Well, I'm gonna need the key for that. I don't want to move my PC from my office to my living room every time I want to play something 4K. You know, or I'll play, you know, 4K Blu-rays from time to time. But that's, you know, that's fine. But if you told me, well, I mean, you can, with the Series X, play something like, you know, Panzer Dragoon Orta on, you know, in 4K, that's attractive to me. Is it, you know, the price of the system attractive for me? Not right now. Now, if they improve the compatibility list for what supports that, and, you know, just get more going on with that, with the backwards compatibility for both 360 and original Xbox, then I might be tempted. Not for new games, solely for old ones. Which is probably not what Microsoft want to hear, but hey, it is what it is. You know, if Sony took that route with the PlayStation 5 and told me, hey Bloom, you can buy a PS5, I think this is our first Baron in the wad. But if they told me, you can buy a PS5 and you can put any disc from PlayStation 1 to 5 in it and play it on your TV in high resolution, I would be all over that. You know, if you told me, because I have easily over, you know, 100... They did, John, and it's disappointing. But I have easily over 100 PS2 games. I probably have about as many for PS1. I have a sizable PS3 library. And I have a decent PS4 library. You know, if they told me, you can put all of these games into your PlayStation 5 and it'll play them, I'd buy one for that alone. And then if it ever did get a worthwhile exclusive, I'd have the system. But I'm not going to buy it on the hope that maybe someday they'll have software worth playing. Just because PlayStations have in the past doesn't mean they will continue to. You know, that's no guarantee, and it doesn't seem like it's going to have any worthwhile exclusives at this rate. Whoa, hello. I'll pull up a song in a sec, Gondola. Oh, see, I've got just tons and tons of RPGs on PS2. You know, I was all in on PS2 for a while. And the nice thing is, around 2008, 2009, when the, next console generation had been pretty firmly in swing for a while, stores were just dumping their PS2 software for nothing, for pennies, basically. So I just bought tons of PS2 games in those days for practically nothing. I know, Gail, it's so disappointing. I do still have a PS2 hooked up most of the time. Oh. But I remember, in those, late PS2, early PS3 days, I was just picking up games left and right for practically nothing. Hello, Spoon. How's it going? Let me find something to sing. Excuse me. I mean, some of the PS2 games that, a lot of the ones people want to play now do cost a lot, but... Oh, awesome. I'll check that out, Spoon. I love Dragonfly's maps. Super good. Played a bunch of them on stream before. Yeah, that's the thing. However, when you start getting into hidden gems, I'm going to use the term hidden gems a little loosely, because a lot of the games I like, I wouldn't rate them higher than a 7.5 out of 10. They're flawed. I don't mind flawed games. I like flawed games, because I can overlook a lot of the flaws if they do things that are interesting. But, a lot of people can't, or don't want to do that. Which is understandable. That boy took my love away. Oh, he'll regret it someday. But this boy wants you back again. That boy isn't good for you, though he may want you to. This boy wants you back again. Oh, and this boy would be happy just to love you. But oh my, that boy won't be happy till he's seen you cry. This boy wouldn't mind the pain, would always feel the same if this boy gets you back again. This boy... Am I missing a very obvious key? This boy... Something just hanging out. What's that switch doing? I hear a lift somewhere, but don't see it. Oh! There it is. See what that does. If it in fact does anything. Let's see. Hidden wall, maybe? Not sure what the point of lowering that down is. If anyone sees something I'm missing, by the way, do not, don't be shy. You can let me know. I do not mind being backseated. Just trying to think. So that lowers that down. I can hear a ton of guys behind there. That does nothing. Does it lower any other corner pillars? It does. So one of them must do something. Any hidden walls? Any hidden switches? No. Maybe the last corner? Maybe I need to... Nope. Can't run through it. Have to run around it. Surely. No, nothing. It might be. Or it might just be to get, ammo of any enemies that were over there. So I can't think what else it would do. Also, getting pretty lost because I haven't found any keys yet, but I've killed like 3/4 of the enemies in the map. Torches, maybe. See, or is there just like a room that I just haven't gone in yet? Yep, there's just a room I hadn't gone in yet. Or no, I had been up here. I don't remember what I did. It's a nukage floor down there. So is down here. Oh, no, I think it's the interior here where I hadn't gone. Just eat this damage for a while. That was all wrong. No, I've been there. Let me reload. I know there's... Yeah, I think it's this room that I need to go back into. So let's load and back up, and yeah, I think I've got to go in here. So we've got... I think I just hadn't gone down here. Yep. Whoa! Okay. That built a bridge very, very abruptly. And I ate a lot of damage because of it. That appears to be what I needed to do. To hit this to lower that. There we go. Okay. Took a lot of stupid damage, but yeah, I ate that point blank. You're right, Ranger. But we're fine now. We're fine. And grab this for the way out. And go find ourselves a red key door somewhere. Not sure where. So, that brings us back here. I think I saw where the red key door was earlier. Ooh. Ammo I left behind. Or health, not ammo. Very useful. I swear that's gotta be a secret wall. Like, it looks so out of place as a texture that I can't believe it's just there, Okay, there's a red... Looks like a red key thing. Yeah, right? There's no way it's not, and yet it does not appear to be. Is this going to be a puzzle room of some sort, or is that just where things are going to spawn in? That's just where things are spawning in. Let's replenish on ammo. You know what? We've got enough. We've got a lot of rockets. May as well use them. Don't know what I face rocketed on. Oh, I just remembered. Because I'm playing in total vanilla compatibility, I can show you a cool glitch in Doom, which is if you strafe run against a surface, you can essentially accelerate to infinity if you do it right. I did it for a second accidentally. There we go. Yeah. See how I'm just like starting to zoom right at the end there? It's just a glitch in the engine. But you can use it to achieve unbelievable speeds. And there are maps that make use of that as like a gimmick, basically. Hopefully none of these, because I don't particularly like it. It's just a thing. It's just an engine feature. Oh, that was cruel. Yeah, exactly, Billy Bibble. Is it Billy Bibble? Billy Bible? Believable? Oh, that's not working. Let's be stupid. Why not? Being stupid sometimes works where being cautious fails. But this was not one of those places. I'm starting to take deaths, mostly because I am refusing to go find any resources to heal myself up in any way. There we go. Let's cheese it. Oh! Billy Bubble. Billy Bubble. I always want to make sure I get people's names right. There we go. There we go. Nice and safe. Because that's the word you think of when you think of Doom. You think safe. You know? There we go. Let's see. Anything to loot down here? Oh, just a switch. Duh. There's another Revenant. Look at that aim. Look at that aim. Incredible. So this is the courtyard that had the weird lowerable pillars for some reason that I still did not determine. But look at that. Now we've got all the keys and we can leave the level. Piece of cake. So it really was just that I was completely blind and didn't see a room that I hadn't gone in. That's embarrassing. Sorry for making this map take much longer than it needed to, class. That's part of the experience, you know? Playing Doom levels you've never seen before, it's bound to happen. Now, where are the big signs indicating yellow? I found none of the secrets in this map, by the way. They are well hidden, or I'm stupid, or both. I think most likely both. Yeah, exactly. Just proving it's a blind playthrough. I have, in fact, not played this before. As I just ran in a giant circle. And did the same stupid thing twice. I must be like, you know, one of those mice in a maze where the scientists wonder, did we just get a stupid mouse? Like, this one's not figuring it out. And all the others did. Right? It is, in fact, a live presentation. Hard to believe, I know, given the expert caliber of gameplay you've been witnessing. I swear, where's the stupid yellow corridor? I saw it earlier. I went over to the exit door earlier. Surely I can't be this stupid. Yeah. The mouse stopped trying and just started singing. Very strange, very strange. You know, that would certainly be a remarkable lab rat. I will if somebody tells me to. There we go. Let's see, what have I got? Got a whole bunch. What do I want to sing? That's the real question. That's always the question. Ooh, here we go. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm. I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the front unlocked, 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. Oh, this is our first paint elemental with the wad. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the stick. When I give the signal, my friend Rabbi Vol will play the solo. Nice big map here. That's a lot of Mancubus crossfire. Let me not get caught up in it. Someday somebody else beside me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. Absolutely love that song. Oh yeah, we've got a lot of meatballs, or we will. Make a hole with a gun perpendicular to the name of this town in a desktop globe. Exit wound in a foreign nation, showing the home of the one this was written for. My apartment looks upside down from there. Water spirals the wrong way out the sink, and her voice is a backwards record. It's like a whirlpool and it never ends. Anna, Ing, and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, to the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. All alone at the 64 World's Fair, 80 dolls yelling small girl after all. Who was at the DuPont Pavilion? Why was the bench still warm? Who had been there? Or the time when the storm tangled up the wire to the horn on the pole at the bus depot. At the edge of hearing, these are the words that the voice was repeating. Anna, Ing, and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, are the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. When I was driving once, I saw this painted on a bridge.
I don't want the world, I just want your house.
They don't need me here, and I know you're there, where the world goes by like the humid air, and it sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks until it goes away. And the truth is we don't know anything. Anna, Ing, and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, are the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Oh, that was a 40 damage bite. Wow. Anna, Ing, and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, are the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna, Ing, and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words to the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna, Ing, and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. I love They Might Be Giants. One of the finest bands of all time. I'm gonna keep singing them. Don't let's start. This is the worst part. To believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl. But don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. When you are alone, you are the cat, you are the phone, you are an animal. The words I'm singing now mean nothing more than meow to an animal. Wake up and smell the cat food in your bank account, but don't try to stop the tail that wags the hound. D, world destruction, over and overture. And do I need apostrophe T, need this torture? Don't let's start. This is the worst part. To believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl. But don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. No one in the world ever gets what they want, and that is beautiful. Everybody dies frustrated and sad, and that is beautiful. They want what they're not, and I wish they would stop singing deputy dog dog a ding dang deputy dog dog a ding dang ding. World destruction, over and overture. And do I need apostrophe T, need this torture? Don't let's start. This is the worst part. To believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl. But don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. I don't want to live in this world anymore. I don't want to live in this world. Don't let's start. This is the worst part. Could believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl. But don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. See you, Grilson. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking now. Like, I'm just gonna let it flow for a bit here. I'm vibing. I'm in the zone. Hope everybody else is as well. Watch, I check back. Everybody's left. I met someone at the dog show. She was holding my left arm. But everyone was acting normal, so I tried to look nonchalant. We both said I really love you. The Shriners loaned us cars. We raced up and down the sidewalk 20,000 million times. Why did they send her over anyone else? How should I react? These things happen to other people. They don't happen at all, in fact. When you're following an angel, doesn't mean you have to throw your body off a building. Somewhere the meeting on a pinhead, calling you an angel, calling you the nicest things. I heard they had a space program. When you sing you can't hear, there's no air. Sometimes I think I kinda like that, and other times I think I'm already there. Gonna ask for my admission. Gonna speak to the man in charge. The secretary says he's on another line. Can I hold for a long, long time? I found out she's an angel. I don't think she knows I knew. I'm worried that something might happen to me if anyone ever finds out. Why did they send her over anyone else? How should I react? These things happen to other people. They don't happen at all. When you're following an angel, doesn't mean you have to throw your body off a building. Somewhere they're meeting on a pinhead, calling you an angel, calling you the nicest things. I heard they had a space program. When they sing you can't hear, there's no way. Sometimes I think I kinda like that, and other times I think I'm already there. When you're following an angel, doesn't mean you have to throw your body off a building. Somewhere they're meeting on a pinhead, calling you an angel, calling you the nicest things. Would I say I'm on a highway to the danger zone? I don't think I would, Yusha, though I can sing that after. Oh, hold on. This is a good one. I mean, they're all good ones, but still. This is a weird one from their first album. Oh, it'd help if it was playing. This song is dedicated to all you modern-day troubadours out there, and I think I know who you are. I gotta get a job. I got to get some pay. My son's gotta go to art school. He's leaving in 3 days, and the TV is in Esperanto. You know that's a bitch. But alienation's for the rich, and I'm feeling poorer every day. Hey, hey, hey. Well, I ain't feeling happy about the state of things in my life, but I'm working to make it better. With a 6 of Miller High Life, just drinking and a driving, I'm making sure my dues get paid, because alienation's for the rich, and I'm feeling poorer every day. Hey, hey, hey. Do any of you know this song, or am I just sounding like a madman? Well, I ain't feeling happy about the state of things in my life, but I'm working to make it better with the 6 of Miller High Life, just drinking and driving. I'm making sure my dues get paid, because alienation's for the rich, and I'm feeling poorer every day. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Hello, Cheechin. How are you? Man, I love that song just for how weird it is. Hold on, I'm trying to pause the karaoke and it keeps skipping tracks. There we go. You got like 5 for 1 there. Hope you're doing well tonight. One thing I need to figure out with the Stream Deck is if I can toggle reverb with a button on it, because that would be great. I don't know that I can yet, but yeah, I'm happy to be streaming tonight. It's, you know, I haven't streamed since the weekend when I did my 24-hour stream. I took Monday off on purpose. I didn't take yesterday off on purpose, but something came up that I had to deal with. But I'll be streaming tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday. So we'll still have plenty of fun. Actually, I'm really looking forward to Saturday, because I will be having another retro game race with Swirl Drop. They're another heavily retro-focused streamer. They play a lot of Sega Saturn stuff, and I love the Saturn, so I will be hooking my Saturn up for the first time on stream, and we will be racing the notorious Virtual High Glide. And I am actually really looking forward to that. So I want to see, how does it compare? It's a remake of the original High Glide, but for 3D, for the next generation graphics of the Sega Saturn. So I am very eager to see how it is. It's got a reputation for being not great, but I want to see, is it really all that bad? You know, how bad can it possibly be? I've asked that a lot on Bloom Center CX, and the answer is usually, it can be pretty bad. But we will find out. Actually, I'm pretty excited for that. Because, yes, it looks bad. How cool is that glass effect? Almost got distracted. Oh, and look at that, an open door. Some nice details here. So for those just joining, like Cheechin, I'm playing tonight a WAD called Anomaly Report, which just came out a couple months ago. That is completely vanilla compatible, is the term, meaning that this would work in the original Doom 2.exe, from 1994. There's nothing in this map that is beyond the capabilities of the original engine. It doesn't require any fancy source port features to run. And it's excellent. It's a, brand new set of levels, just came out a few months ago. And it's like, knowing that this was always possible for Doom 2 really shows just the creativity that, mappers could have. So I just found a nice secret because of that little thing on the floor. Made me think maybe I should hit the use key here and see what happens. That kind of little detailing is what really sets apart, I guess I would say average quality Doom WADs to high quality ones. This is of the highest quality. This is made by a mapper called Valkiriforce, who is responsible for lots and lots of other very high quality sets of levels, almost all vanilla compatible. That's kind of their style, which is very refreshing. But this one also has tons of nice outdoor environments. Like this almost looks like a little bar here. Yeah, look, a little fridge. It's full of these cute little details. There's someone's bedroom. And recreating, quote-unquote realistic environments like this in Doom is not trivial. We've got someone's bed, their TV, nice windows here. It's very, very cute, and there's excellent attention to detail with all the lighting here. Oh, there's somebody's bathroom. And there's our yellow key. The very clever little arrow secret in the... not secret, but just pointing you where to go. Actually, if anything, that may be... this is map 14. That may be a reference to Doom 2's map 14, which quite infamously has a giant arrow on the ground pointing you where to go. Because Sandy Peterson, who made the map, couldn't really come up with a more organic way to guide the player than that. Which, again, it was early days of Doom mapping. It's understandable, but it's become something of a meme in the Doom community. So I'm wondering, where am I to go? I've got all my keys now. Also, if I'm missing anything really obvious, class, just let me know. If I'm missing something that's plain as day to you, do tell me. Also, I've got to stretch my hand out for a second. Ugh. That is, all it took was not playing Doom for a couple days for my, my WASD fingers to start hurting. Okay, that just brings me right back there. What's this guy's living room? That's that door. Here, this is where I hadn't gone. What ate my rocket there? Something in the map swallowed my rocket input. Oh well. Oh! Man, those were 2 high damage rolls in a row. Unfortunate. Well, c'est la vie. That happens. Oh, you didn't miss much. Yeah, exactly. They just wanted to get back as soon as they could. Didn't miss all that much, Spoon. Don't worry about it. Just me figuring out where to go. Which I now need to do again because apparently I've got goldfish memory right now. Which is fine. No, it wasn't there. Down here, maybe? No, wasn't down there. Other way. There's only so many ways I can go. You would think. No, that's not it. There was just... Wherever I just was, I need to get back to that, like, demon's apartment complex. And from there, it was the way I hadn't gone. Actually, yeah, so I want to go back here. There we go. Exit out this way. And then it was just down, yeah, this hallway is where I hadn't gone yet. Let's take care of these guys. Piece of cake. And we'll be on our way shortly. Let's just try not to catch any revenant projectiles with our face. There we go. Lovely. Let's make a hop over to this armor, which is not tagged as a secret. Oh, I didn't need to make a hop. That's why it's not tagged as a secret. It's just right there. No, I can find your channel, but feel free, drop a link if you would like, Spoon, so other people can listen to it. I think it's so cool that you make your own MIDI. What sequencer or tracker do you use to make them? Because I've been meaning to give that a try. I just don't really know where to get started. So if you've got any tips or recommendations as to where to begin, do let me know. See, well, that did something. Question is, what did it do? There's only 6 enemies left. Also, this map saw our first archvile of the WAD so far, which I had been, literally, I had asked earlier, where's an archvile? We could use a little livening up of the combat here. And I got it. It was a very clever encounter. But I managed to survive first time, which was quite nice feeling. Let's see. Not here. We'd gone up this way. We hit that switch. That was all taken care of. I'm just trying to find the exit. Sakaiju. Okay. Yeah, it was a very fair archvile elf. Brought a whole ton of stuff back, just in that split second, which made it an exciting encounter. Which really is what you want. You don't want a boring archvile. That seems like a complete contradiction of terms, boring archvile, but, it can happen. Well, actually, when you have too many archviles just kind of, layered one on top of the other over and over and over, that gets tiresome. That gets tedious. Because then you're not, the fights get less creative, in my opinion. You're just kind of mowing the lawn almost. Okay, I can see where I haven't gone. Oh, yeah, there we go. And here's probably all the rest of our enemies. Oh, it's just... You know what? We've got the rocket launcher. Let's use it. Why not? Well, I would... There he is. I want to take care of the Revenant first so I don't have to worry about dodging pesky projectiles. Hey, Axe, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. Anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I'm a teacher, I do lots of music streams, I organize VTuber Choir, but I play lots of retro games. Mostly, stuff on real hardware and Doom 2 megawads. And tonight, I am playing a megawad that just came out a few months ago called Anomaly Report that is designed to be vanilla compatible, so these are all new levels that could still run in the original Doom 2.exe from back in, 1994. They're giving me a kiss on the mouth? That sounds great. What were you up to? So welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, doing some tabletop gaming. Also, I gained a new superpower I can switch between 2D and 3D at will now. Dope-ass wizard, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What kind of tabletop system? I myself am, say, relatively experienced in tabletop games. I've been playing, like, D&D since 2000. Which is, quite some time ago. I see you trying to sneak over here, Revenant. I don't think so. I don't think so, mister. I don't think so, buddy. There was a system. That's the best way. That's like the Calvin ball of tabletop RPG. Just make it up as you go, and it'll be fun. Now we're moving on to map 15, Coliseum. And because this is a pistol start playthrough, that means we restart every single map just back to pistol only. Which makes things a lot more difficult, and in my opinion, a lot more fun. So let's explore a bit. So this is also a blind playthrough, meaning I have not done it before. Yeah, how you doing, Axe? Doing well, I hope. You can see why this is called Coliseum. We just got a big old room here. Full of weapons. I like that. I'll save that Berserk till I need a health pickup. Let's just get to it here. How'd that guy not die? There we go. Let's use our rockets here. 2 rockets usually takes out a Revenant, unless you get really unlucky with damage RNG. I mean, this is a pretty easy WAD overall, Thoden. Like, I've died 28 times since starting, and I'm on map 15. So that's pretty good. Okay, it looks like all of these switches are just going to open up different, like, monster spawns. What if I just hit... Oh, I need keys to do it. I was going to say, can I just get everything in the arena all at once? This is where your circle strafing skills are important. That's how you win in Doom. You just circle strafe, and that's all you do. Easy game. Circle strafe to win. Piece of cake. Don't know why anyone struggles. So I can't remember. Did I remember to turn my reverb off after I finished singing? I did. Okay. I don't always, so I've always got to check. See, I don't want the chainsaw. Chainsaw's stinky. Chainsaw's no good. Don't need it. Oh, where are you at? That was very rude. Didn't approve of that. Let's see, will this get me up there? Yes, it will. You did. But you can make me sing if you would like for a mere 1,000 channel points, and then I will probably do more than one song, because I've just been singing. Yeah, if you ever miss singing, it's not for long. Hey, thank you, Azoth. Yeah, Spoon, I have a music degree. I know a lot about music theory. Let's see. Let's choose something fun. What do I feel like? Find something fun to sing. Let's see. There's too many songs, that's the problem. Sorry, I'll get to it in a sec, Azoth. There's too many songs. I like too many songs. See, I've sung this a bunch lately, but it's a really good one. So I'm going to keep singing it until I get tired of it. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. The tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I want to drown my sorrow, no tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, cause I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Mad world. Mad world. Children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday, happy birthday. And to feel the way that every child should. Sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me, no one knew me. Hello teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me, look right through me. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had. I find it hard to tell you, cause I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Mad world. Mad world. God, it will never get old. It's taking down hordes of imps with rockets and the super shotgun. Eternally satisfying. Now time to go find the other keys. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, cause I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Oh, I like this. Mad world. Mad world. Mad world. Whoops. Face rocket. I want to kill that pain elemental first and foremost. And the rest I can deal with after. There we go. Now the rest is just clean up. Whoops. Didn't mean to keep going there. See, is there enough? Yeah, well, let's do this one. That would be tough, Zia. That's when I need more hands. I would if I could. Yeah, that's just Doom Typist. Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we may find you sitting on your best misbehavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. I could try it, Nanara. It's my own design. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the. There's a room where the lights won't find you. Holding hands while the walls come tumbling down. When they do, I'll be right behind you. So glad we've almost made it. So sad we had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule the world. Wait, let's use the Cyber Demons in fight. Please kill my enemies for me, Mr. Cyber Demon. There we go. Whoops! Walked right into it. That's embarrassing. Should never die to a lone Cyber Demon in a wide open room. Amateur hour. Yeah, it's not an easy song, Hardcore Hunter. It's simple, but it's not easy. I can't stand this indecision, married with a lack of vision. Everybody wants to rule the. Say that you'll never, 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 never need it. One headline, why believe it? Everybody wants to rule the world. All for freedom and for pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. Oh, that was sloppy. See what that does. Spawn some more guys for me to play with. Got enough cells, I shouldn't hold on to them. I think I could just leave, but I kind of want to kill everything. It's more fun that way. Besides, that's what you want to see, right, class? Just murder. Lots of it. She'll only come out at night, a lean and hungry type. Nothing to do, seen her here before. Watching and waiting, oh, she's sitting with you, but her eyes are on the door. Whoops. So many have paid to see what you think, you get it for free. The woman is wild, she can turn by the pearl of Jaguar. Money's a matter, if you're in it for love, you ain't gonna get too far. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Let's go from the top down here. I wouldn't if I were you. I know what she can do. She's deadly, man. She could really rip your world apart. Mind over matter. Oh, the beauty is there, but the beast is in her heart. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. And I don't need to kill everything here, but it's fun. It's just fun. What are we playing video games for if not for fun, right, class? There we go. Just a little movement in this seemingly daunting room becomes easy. And taken care of. Oh, we got one straggler. Also, I'm glad to hear it, Zia. Singing always makes me feel better. Ooh, oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. She'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. She'll only come out at night. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. The woman is wild. Ooh, oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Got one last fight, I hope. Oh, here she comes. Oh, yeah, we certainly do. Oh, there's an Archie somewhere. There we go. Now we're talking. Now this is what I call doom. There we go. Okay, Archie down. The rest of this shouldn't be too bad. Just avoid crossfire. Oh, I didn't mean to go back. That's not what I wanted. Oh dear. Sloppy play on my part. Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Let's dance to the song they're playing on the radio. Let's sway while color lights up your face. Sway through the crowd to an empty space. And if you say run, I'll run with you. And if you say hi, we'll hide. Because my love for you would break your heart in two. If you should fall into my arms, tremble like a flower. Let's dance Hope you're dancing, class. Love me some Bowie. For fear your grace should fall. For fear tonight is all. You could look into my eyes. Under the moonlight, this serious moonlight. Oh, that was the whole map. And if you say run, I'll run with you. And if you say hide, we'll hide. Because my love for you would break my heart in two. If you should fall into my arms, tremble like a flower. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Under the moonlight, this serious moonlight. Do we have any other Bowie enjoyers in the chat tonight? I hope so. Otherwise, go listen to some Bowie. You owe it to yourself. Let's sway. Let's dance. That's enough for the moment. Hope everybody enjoyed that. So we are now on to map 16. I did not find the secret exit, which would have led us to map 31 in the past map. But that's okay. We can always go back and find that. Hello, JC. How you doing tonight? Hey, thank you for the Pachi's Bird Moss. Hope you are well. Oh. It is very fun singing while playing a game. Does anybody do that just like normally? Like you'll be playing a game and you'll find yourself just singing something? Or is that just me? Because I do that pretty much constantly. Which probably is not surprising, but okay, good. I'm not weird. Or if I am, we're weird together, which is just as good. Yeah. No, I have found that you know, I do pretty well with most games I play while singing. The more difficult than playing while singing is the typing while singing party trick I can do. Also, I'm going to switch back to 3D. I've been 2D for a while. May as well switch it up, right? We've deployed the stairs. Also, I've got to say to anybody who likes Doom at all, give this WAD a download. It's very fun. Really well-made stuff. And a very, very gentle difficulty curve. Nothing overwhelming. Oh man. Whoa, that was sloppy play on my part. I deserve to take that hit. Tell me why. Oh no, that's Backstreet Boys Not in Sync. I'm lying. Ignore me. So this, JC, what it is this is a brand new set of levels for Doom 2. So people have been making custom content for Doom 2 since 1993, basically. So this only came out a couple months ago. Think of it as just like a new set of levels for an old game. Now, there are Doom WADs that are much, much more ambitious in terms of what they change and what they do. So I'll show you one after this level, just so you know what I mean. But basically, if you own a copy of Doom, these are all totally free. Yeah, it's gonna be me. Yeah, I like the backs. Know what? Here's what K-pop got right that the West forgot. That, hey, boy bands and, girl groups, like, boy bands are good, and we never should have abandoned them as a music format. They rule. They're great, especially when, they're, good, talented singers. Exactly, Trano. And the thing is, like, virtually all of them were. Like, I've got to say, huge shout out to Hanson. Hanson are great. They're still great. Hanson have never stopped making music. Like, they're just making the music they want to make. And it's great. They're super talented. Oh, there's one video. They were at some festival, and they sang a wonderful, wonderful 3-part harmony on the tune Changing My Life. They're like, standing cold and scared on top of Blue Hill, there came one moment where I lost my will. That tune, they did an awesome 3-part harmony version of it. Oh yeah, it goes back way earlier. But it's like, why did we stop with boy bands and, parts of the world just didn't? Ooh, that was a secret apparently. Regardless of how you feel about K-pop, BTS are tremendously talented. They're all excellent singers and dancers. Like, they're genuinely so good at what they do. And if you take it that their charge is to be, entertainers, they're doing a real good job. They're probably the closest any group has ever been to being as popular as the Beatles were. Like, because that's not really an achievable feat anymore with the way that our media landscape has changed. I also have no hang-ups about saying that there's a lot of K-pop I like, even if the industry has a lot of problems. That's true of any, music industry. That's not... there are things that are particularly shitty in every music industry. Whoops, I just managed to walk into that imp and take a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, BTS have cracked, like, #1 charting hits in the US. It would be almost impossible to not be, at least aware of who they are at this point. They're very talented. And the thing is, they can really sing, they can really dance. Absolutely great entertainment. Sometimes that's all you want. I have the same thing with Hollywood. It's like, at some point, Hollywood forgot that, we're going to the movies to have fun and to enjoy ourselves, which Bollywood movies never forgot. Bollywood movies are amazing because they understand, yes, I am the audience, I am here to have fun and be entertained. Please show me something fun and entertaining and give me a big song and dance number in the middle of the song, because that's sick, actually. Like, that rules, in fact. Give me the big, crazy, give me the spectacle of, 1930s Hollywood, when they were like, we can make, pictures now with sound and music. We can go nuts. We can put, 1,000 people and having them singing and dancing. And they did, and it ruled. Give me more of that, please. Let my movies be fun. Yeah, give me movies with intermissions. A long time ago, in undergrad for a class I was taking. Oh, so Nanara, you didn't even narrow it down that much. That's like a whole genre in and of itself. One of the more famous ones from the past decade or so was a movie called Ra 1, which actually had a bunch of music by Akon in it. Like, it was a really international thing. I think it was the highest budget Bollywood film to date when it came out. The movie got so-so reviews, but the soundtrack was great. My best friend since I was about 5 years old, his family's from India, and so I've always gotten to have a lot of kind of exposure to, like Indian food from a young, eating my friends, his mom's home cooking since I was a kid, Gujarati cuisine. It's the best. Like, it's so good. It's unbelievably good. So I've been very fortunate to have that, and just being aware of things like, Bollywood movies. I remember, as a kid watching, like, passed around VHS tapes, or they had a video CD player, which was really popular in some parts of the world, never really caught on in the US, but they would get these, bootleg movies on VCD that we would watch, and just amazing stuff. There's, like, a Bollywood Terminator-style movie from 2010 or so called Entiran that's got some of the most incredible, like, special effects you've ever seen. Not because they're, like, good or realistic, but because one man clones himself into, like, 50, and just, it's the most, I can't describe it. He turns himself into, like, a giant ball and rolls around downtown and, like, magnetically pulls guns away from bad guys. It's the most insane shit you'll ever see, and it's so much fun. So I'm always wondering, like, when did we become so afraid of fun? What's wrong, actually, with having fun? Also, is there a switch somewhere? Because the yellow key is right up there. Oh, no, it's right there, and I'm just a moron. Never mind. Yeah, Akon was a really big star for a while, and then I think he kind of just, walked away from the spotlight a bit. But for a while, he was doing Bollywood. He did some K-pop collaborations, like with the Wonder Girls. I'm talking like 2012. A long time ago now, but... Terminator turned himself into a ball. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Literally, Nanara. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, that's the thing. I've got to wonder, how much longer will people tolerate, the same old thing over and over and over again? Yeah. Oh, the Wonder Girls trainer. Entering Rebel Keep. You know what? I think I'm going to call it here, map 17 for the night, because I wanted to show JC what I mean by some Doom WADs being a lot crazier in terms of their production. So let me pull something up. This is called Elementalism, and this came out at the start of March, and it has some of the most incredible visuals I've ever seen in anything in the Doom engine, to the point where it genuinely, you wouldn't think that this is Doom, and I mean that in a really positive way. Sorry, it's really loud. Let me fix that. There we go. Just so you can see what I mean. The scale here. Also, there's a whole big story and everything in this WAD. It's really, really, well done. There's also incredible boss battles, but I just want to show you kind of the scale of what we're talking about here, because it's unlike anything you've seen in the Doom engine. And keep in mind, this game is 100% free. They worked on it for 4.5 years. A whole team of people, 4.5 years. This is free. This is why I love the Doom community so much. So we're going to grab our, secret weapon thing here. Let's see. Realm of Earth, Realm of Water. Let's go Realm of Earth first. Now, normally you would play this with, like, mouse look turned on kind of thing. Oh yeah, hold on. We've got to see an incredible lights show first. Look at the detail and scale of these environments. It's insanity. I played through this on stream back when it came out, like the day of release. The head of the dev team actually stopped by, which was pretty cool. But already you can see we've got dynamic lighting, we've got environmental effects going on. You know, water you can swim through. Just trying to get to the part where the level really starts to open up so you can see what I mean. So this is... it's mind-blowing stuff. I mean, one, just like the atmospheric detail here is incredible. Also, the soundtrack, like A+, everything about this, it does things that should not be possible in the Doom engine. Like room over room 3D. Also, there's tons of enemy edits, new enemies, stuff like that. It's a masterpiece. This is a real contender for my personal Game of the Year 2022. And I'm counting, you know, not just Doom stuff, but all games that have come out this year. Look at this. And the gameplay matches. It's not just a pretty face. The gameplay does live up to it. This is one of the smallest levels in the game. This is among the, like, tame beginning stuff. It also stays at a very reasonable level of challenge the whole way through. Like, it's not very, very hard. You know, which a lot of Doom WADs are. And I play a lot of ones that are, by design, extraordinarily difficult. Like, I've been playing through Sunlust, and I decided I needed to take a break from Sunlust. Now, normally, you know, it's recommended for most players to turn mouse look on. Oh, this is nothing if we're talking enemies on screen. Let me see if I can skip around a bit here. Oh no, it's just going to take me to regular Doom 2. I can't cheese it. But you get the idea. You know, there are levels of Doom that are so far beyond what you're familiar with, I guess. And all it takes to get into it is just, you know, a source port, which is free. You know, like GZ Doom or DSDA Doom. Let me get changed. And I'll let you know what I've got going on for the rest of the week. I've got some fun stuff coming up. There we go. Give me 1 sec. And I've also got a new office drawn by Sheriff Dance that I'm very, very happy with. But what was I just thinking? Oh yes, so tomorrow, same time as I started tonight, 6 o'clock Eastern, I will be playing through on Bloom Center CX Castlevania Bloodlines, which is the Castlevania entry on the Sega Genesis. Very challenging game, but absolutely super fun, killer graphics and music, awesome play control, one of the best games on the system. I haven't played it in years, so we'll see if I can still beat it. Absolutely killer music in that one, Birdmaws. And then Saturday, I have something very exciting planned. Let me pull up a picture here. Give me 1 sec. I have, as you've seen a few times before on Bloom Center CX, I've done races with other VTubers, you know, to see who can beat a retro game first. You know, for example, I've done the, you know, the Yo Noid race that I did with All Bones Jones. I did a Bubsy 3D race with Ringleader Woozle, which we both regret doing. There will be a punishment for this one, Ranger, yes. I will be playing through... Let me get the image pulled up here. Still, there we go. I will be playing through Virtual Hide-Lide on the Sega Saturn with Swirl Drop. They're another retro VTuber. They play lots and lots of Sega Saturn stuff. Neither of us have played Virtual Hide-Lide before, but it is a remake of the first Hide-Lide game, which I have played through on stream. This game has a reputation for being, let's say, less than good. It's it's got a pretty legendary reputation for being pretty terrible. The punishment for this one, if Drop loses, they will have to play the NES Hide-Lide. If I lose, I will have to play Hide-Lide 3, which was released on the Sega Genesis as Super Hide-Lide, because there are 4 games in the Hide-Lide series. Actually, I'm being a little unfair to Hide-Lide, because the first Hide-Lide game was a 1984 Japanese PC game for like the NEC PC88, the Sharp 1, I'm doing great, Protostar. Just letting people know what I've got going on for the rest of the week before I call it a night. But yes, the first Hydlide game predates anything like, Ys or even Dragon Slayer, any of the other very early action RPGs. So if you think about it, we think of some games as being Zelda clones, but really, Zelda is just a Hyde-like. So I had to say that. But it will be very fun to go through Virtual Hydlide together with Drop. We're gonna have a good time. Maybe not because of the game, but maybe not. Who knows? It might be good. I don't have any stream planned on Sunday, but then next week I'll be back at it with a normal schedule. Hopefully by then I will have replaced the battery in my Landstalker cartridge. Oh, hello, Eternally Tardy. Oh, you came in just as we were getting ready to end, but you know what? That's okay. What were you up to? Playing, Neo Twooey. Excellent. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I will... You know what? I'll sing you a couple songs before I leave. Excellent. So I use Doom Launcher, Protostar, but ZDL is good if you want to launch stuff from command line. I like Doom Launcher because it's easy to save profiles for, what source port you want to use with something. It's very flexible. But yes, welcome on in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir. I also play lots and lots of retro games on real hardware. I was just talking about how tomorrow I'll be playing Castlevania Bloodlines on Genesis, and then on Saturday having a virtual Hydlide race with Swirl Drop. But as I do a lot of singing, why don't I sing a couple songs before I call it a night? Hey, thank you for following. How was Neo The World Ends With You? Because I love the original on DS, but I have not played the new one. Bloodlines is going to be great. I love that game. Let's do a little bit of singing. I hope you like David Bowie. It's a god-awful small affair to the girl with the mousy hair, but her mommy is yelling no, and her daddy has told her to go, but her friend is nowhere to be seen as she walks through a sunken dream to the seat with the clearest view, and she's hooked to the silver screen. But the film is a saddening bore, 'cause she's lived it 10 times or more. She could spit in the eyes of fools as they ask her to focus on sailors fighting on the dance floor. Oh man, look at those cavemen go. It's the freakiest show. Take a look at the lawman beating up the wrong guy. Oh man, wonder if he'll ever know he's in the best-selling show. Is there life on Mars? It's on America's tortured brow that Mickey Mouse has grown up a cow. Now the workers have struck for fame, 'cause Lennon's on sale again. See the mice in their million hordes, from Ibiza to the Norfolk Broads. Rule Britannia is out of bounds, to my mother, my dog, and clowns. But the film is a saddening bore, 'cause I wrote it 10 times or more. It's about to be writ again, as I ask you to focus on sailors fighting on the dance floor. Oh man, look at those cavemen go. It's the freakiest show. Take a look at the lawman Oh man, beating up the wrong guy. Oh man, wonder if he'll ever know. He's in the best-selling show. Is there life on Mars? There you go. Didn't want you to raid in without getting the song Eternally Tardy. Thank you for the raid. Alright, now let's see who is online that we can go bring a raid and tear to. Use whatever emotes you would like. I like my Doom ones personally, which is only appropriate. There we go. So let's see, who can we go raid and tear into? Let's see, it looks like Karagi is playing Retro. What's she up to? What the dog doing? Let's see. Oh, I've got to watch an ad. Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness. Let's see. Okay, she only started 2 hours ago. She's going to be going for a while. I know Clavio is doing Retro as well. What's she up to? Let me see. Come on, Twitch, load the page. Oh, Super Mario Bros. 2. Oh, and she's seeing how long she can go for. She only just started. Let us go raid and tear into Clavio, a Dormouse VTuber, who is going to be playing some Mario 2, which I really like. So let's see how she is finding it. Thank you all for coming by. I will be starting 6 o'clock tomorrow with some Castlevania Bloodlines for Sega Genesis. Thank you all, and have a great night. If I can get the raid started. You would think by now, a year in, I would be better at doing this. At timing my raid messages. But I'm not. So thank you all, and I will see you next time. Thank you for coming by. Have a great night.